Yo, yo, yo. This is Alfie Kingdom. Welcome to the Alfie Kingdom podcast. We're going to be talking about, Kevin Samuels, just letting y'all voice your opinions or whatever. So let me play a song real quick and then we will hop right in. So let me get into some gangster music. At least my kind of gangster music. Maybe this ain't gangster to you, but it's gangster to me. So make sure you like the video when you come in.
Casino nigga. Shit. ASAP. Mr. Pistol Popper. Blanco locked and loaded. Life's a bitch and she pussy pop. No why? Cause I got her open. That pussy soaking. Fuck is you promoting? Yeah, you claim you rage, you hate it like you love it.
Oakland.
I'm a rat town niggas with the roof bag. Introduce you niggas to the new swag. Niggas say a nigga pull too fast. Fuck up so stupid all this new ass. Fuck up so stupid all this new cash. $1,000 drawers just to hold my balls. All I ever do is let my juice sag. Pot gone, but the juice back. Get your popcorn, juice snacks. It's a movie, nigga, with a new cast. Get the news flash, get the truth back. This is boom back, mixed with new rap.
Look at all the niggas that got blue pass. Ooh. This is my shit. See, Trad, this the kind of music I like, bro. This what I like. Harlem shit. Boy, I used to be smacking this one. This changed my whole vibe. Just listening to this. We're going to start the show in about 2 minutes, y'all.
It's Mr. Pistol Popper, screaming, popping, yappers.
Hold on, I gotta hear some more ASAP. I ain't listening to let me get a little more dose, man, because that's putting me in my vibe right there, boy.
Let's go.
This used to be my favorite album. I used to be smacking the hell out of this, bro.
Let's go. Stop playing.
Let me just get y'all a taste of this one.
Imagine a team of
Not that.
experts grow your account. Well, that's exactly
Just a
what
little
we
taste
do.
of this. Hey.
All I think about is life, nights sipping on Sprite, little codeine, nigga get though right. Two blind dykes wanna kiss all night. I just traded cards to the street go right. Little arguments and the bitch don't fight. Fuck a dog hoe when the bitch gon' fight. ASAP niggas sit piss all night. Shut up all Kelly hoe can't piss on twice. Damn how young nigga get so nice. Young nigga cold like sitting on ice. Fuck broke trying to be rich all life. I could have been a criminal and just rolled dice.
Got that. Like the video, y'all. Hold on. As soon as this part go off, we gonna start. Pussy, money, weed, all a nigga need. What's going on, y'all? What up? What up?
What's going on?
What's good?
Yeah,
All right, Trav.
Yeah,
AV.
What up?
Salute.
Slick, Rick, Trav, Terrell, Alfie Kingdom. Let's go. I appreciate you guys got me out after night and shit. Let's go.
Excuse me. We're not gonna hold everybody too long, but I did want to give people the opportunity to hear how they feel about the whole Kevin Samuels situation. If y'all want to know how I feel, I did a video earlier about that. Y'all can go back and check that out. It's at 4,000 views right now, so I appreciate y'all.
Excellent broadcast, man.
Y'all so petty. Y'all probably watched that 2 or 3 times just because I'm talking shit. That's how y'all
bro.
Y'all say y'all like the positive vibe, but y'all really like that. I know what y'all really like. You ain't
Hey, man.
you ain't fooling nobody. Let me say what's up. What's up, Frank? What's going on, Frank? What's up, Sin World? What's up, Prince? He said, I've been busy with family. I'm glad I had a chance to come through. Yeah, you can come up too.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, what's going on, my brother? So yeah, man, let's just start it off with Slick Rick, and then we'll just pass it.
Yeah. So salute to the chat. Um, I was surprised when the announcement came out. I wasn't sure if it was real, and I looked around and I liked his content. So I was like, could this be some kind of media thing?
Mhm.
And when I found out that it was legit, I felt like, wow, that's a big loss. That's a big loss to the manosphere. The guy was always on point, was very professional, um, and he gave you that tough love if you needed it. And I think what he was trying to do, what he was trying to do too, was like get everybody together. Get both sides talking, and that's what I admired about him. He was very professional, and he cared about the people he was talking to.
Yeah.
Big facts.
Trav, what you got? And then pass it to AV. What's up, Trav?
What to do? You hear me?
Let's
Yeah,
go.
yeah,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah. So no, I mean, like I've always said, I didn't agree with everything that Kevin Samuels said, but I appreciated there are a lot I did agree with, and I
Mm-hmm.
appreciated that he's one of the biggest names to come out and say things that men felt but felt too scared to say. They didn't have the balls to say. Feel like if they were to say it online, that they get in trouble with their job or their woman wouldn't like it or something like that. So he was the voice of a lot of men, and I did like that he did come with a clean cut approach where he was very dapper and all that,
Mm-hmm.
because that was more of a masculine male role model thing we had back in the day. My
Mm-hmm.
family's from Black Wall Street, Tulsa, Oklahoma, so we own businesses and stuff like that. It
Right.
looked like that. Now the black male image a lot of times is very thugged out or sportsed out, rappered out.
Mm-hmm.
He was
Right.
trying to show another way, um, and he was just, some of it was played up for entertainment, but I mean, he was very stern and just told you the real. I
Mm-hmm.
grew up with a man in my household like that, and I'm like that. And like I had a friend tell me the other day, like, some people stop liking you because you hold people accountable. And it's like, a lot people won't
Bro.
want you to hold them accountable, but I do that. But she's like, you do that because you care. And it's
Mm-hmm.
like, yeah, I do that because I care. So, RIP. And I think it just showed a lot of people just celebrated his death, a lot of women, because they felt like it was the death of accountability.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah.
What you
Right.
say, AV?
Yeah. First things first, let me say, again, thanks for having me on, Fee. Good to see you, Slick Rick, Trav Terrell, salute, man. And I see the angle, Fee. The camera looks real crispy.
Oh, for sure.
Let's go, nigga. Niggas ain't playing games. You already know it's Friday
Hey,
night. Yo, hold up. No, real shit though.
Let me say, I ain't upgrading.
Yeah.
I'm building different shits
I
around my
like I like the studio.
so it
Let's
ain't
not get
so
it
we still
fucked
got the
up,
back end,
nigga.
the screen and all of that. That we doing something over there, something up there, and
Nah,
something over there.
let's get. Yo, listen, man. We don't need all the bells and whistles. The bells and whistles are nice, but it's all about the message. Anyway, man. Again, I've been talking about it all day. I did a show this morning. Long story short, man, I really enjoyed your stream earlier, Fee, because it was really a different angle that a lot of guys are tiptoeing around, and that's in regards to fake love and all the bullshit that's occurring as a
I
result.
had to clickbait him. I had to make it seem like I had something bad to say. How
Yeah, well, you always do that. That's the strategy of it.
Hey,
But well,
how come y'all play it real quick?
yeah,
How
you
come
got
y'all haven't figured out that I'm a master troll by now?
Mm-hmm.
How have y'all not figured out the sarcasm? Like, by now, y'all still don't get it. I'm an
bro.
asshole. I think that type of shit is funny, bro. Like my man Cam say. I mean, what you
Yeah,
call it? Reese, you want to come up, bro? Send me a DM if you want to come up, bro.
peace. Anyway, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Afi's real sinister with it. He'll be sending me. Anyway, yeah, man. So basically, I like your approach, and you basically said that there's a lot of bullshit happening. There's some guys that are silently rejoicing and celebrating his death, not because of a person, but because it's taking out the competition. But they're pretending like they really care.
Mm.
And I said this a little while ago. There's a lot of guys that put a lot of faith in content creators and guys that have maybe kind of helped us walk us off the ledge. But you got to remember that we're all men. We're all going to die. And if you invest too much in another person without investing in yourself, what happens when that person suddenly dies? Now you're seeking other people to help guide you through your life. It's important for us to invest in coaches and get consultations and all that shit, but you got to help yourself, man. And there's a lot of hypocrisy and a lot of bullshit that really, for me in particular, I'm not as enthusiastic or excited to work with anybody else that I haven't necessarily worked with already, or who actually took a chance on me, because it's a lot of hypocrisy, a lot of bullshit, bro. And at the end of the day, man, I'm still learning myself in terms of being on the mic. So for me to get into the fake shit, bro, it's really going to disappoint me, and I don't want to do that, man. So lastly, I know I'm rambling, I'm sorry. Kevin Samuels, it's a huge loss, but it's an opportunity for us real men who are really concerned about the actual foundation of masculinity to step up and kind of carry on his message for years to come, bro.
That's facts, man.
Yeah, that's facts.
You know, I hope from this, man, that cats would stop. Yeah, I mean, cats would stop having their dick out so much, man, and we can really get on some building, bro, and all of that. Because YouTube was different when I started, bro. It wasn't all this dick slanging that much, bro. It was the manosphere was really, that's what it sounded like is what it really was. You know, and then things took a shift. So I want cats to focus on networking and building and trying to get everybody to get money off of this shit, bro, instead of clowning people. If you in a higher position, man, don't stun on people, man. Bring people up, and then that person brings somebody else up, and it's a butterfly effect. We all win, and then when we all win, the women gonna act better, so we gonna have to cry about their asses. See, I just fixed everything. I just fixed everything.
But you know what's crazy, Fee, man, and you're one of my dear friends and shit, my brothers. Hearing you say this shit right now, bro, and I'm not losing faith, man, because that's how we do in our tribe, Motu and all of that. But a lot of these dudes, man, they don't want to build together, man. It's all a crab in the bucket thing. And I used to think that was reserved to our people, black people, right? Now I'm starting to see the shit amongst men, period. No matter what fucking race, everyone's out for themselves without trying to help the whole and see the big picture of it all. There's enough money, there's enough bitches for us to not have to fuck each other's bitches. There's enough money out here for us to get, for me not have to take out of your pocket. So at the end of the day, everybody that's claiming they're alpha are living in a scarcity mindset, because if you weren't living in a scarcity fucking mindset, you would be embracing everybody that has the same message as you do. And if you're confident enough, you don't give a fuck what this person's doing, because you're doing your own thing.
That's right. We got some stuff in it. Sin and Reese, you tell me if y'all want to come up, because in a minute I'll put this phone down, and then I ain't gonna be asking y'all. Tell y'all now.
It's late.
Yeah, man. I thought it was a fake too, just because it'd be a little different if he was sick for a little bit, and it was a situation where that was going on, and we were all like, pray for Kevin type of shit,
Right.
It just happened, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What's up, Latro? Looking beautiful over there. Look at Eritrean.
What's up, baby?
Baby.
Yeah. Yo, it's crazy too, man. But like I said, it's important for us, now that the guy that was on the forefront, one half, right? Because that was in front of everyone, that it was able to get the women's attention all at once, etc. Now women are going to be scrambling for the truth. Men are going to be scrambling for answers, man. And I really think that it's important for us, man, if we reach a certain age, man, or you're younger and you've embraced some of the older mentality, OG mentalities, bro, we got to stand on our squares, guys, because realistically, man, it's going to be real chaotic before it gets any better. Now that there's nothing on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, now bitches feel like they can absolve themselves from the truth, bro. And if someone's not telling them the truth properly, it's going to be a bigger fucking mess for us to try to fix or maneuver through, bro.
They said someone's speakers might be too loud. When somebody talking, let's just mute it, and then we can just figure out who it is. So
I don't think it's
Or
me.
I turn it down a little.
Hello.
Are you
How
good?
about
You
mine?
good, buddy?
Yeah. Okay.
He said, "Abe, you got a clean robe on this preaching."
Let's go. Let's go.
What's
What
up,
do you
Herb
got
Player?
there?
What's going
Yeah.
on, man?
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
what happens with the YouTube channel? Does it just stay up and it just archives? Like, are they gonna take that shit down? Well, I mean, he
I'm
probably gonna
sure
let
his
crazy views on his old ones now, though.
Mhm.
I'm sure his assistant or whoever was like his team. I know he had a team. Probably
Mhm.
have all his credentials
Yeah.
and passwords and shit to keep it going.
So
Mhm.
what you think? You think they're gonna make it a clip channel?
They're gonna try to capitalize on it as much as they possibly can, man, to try to keep it. It's, you know, unfortunately, Kevin Samuel's gonna be like the Patrice O'Neal, man. You know how we
Right,
all reference
right.
Patrice O'Neal?
Right.
Now
Right.
Kevin Samuel and Patrice O'Neal are gonna be in the same fucking sentence, man.
Mhm.
And like I
That's a good
said, bro,
point.
48. I'm 50, and you know he died at 56, bro. I
Yeah.
still occasionally drink Red Bull, bro.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
so at the end of the day, man, you know, we okay. I went to the doctor. I'm okay.
Right.
But you never fucking know. Look at MTR, man. MTR just had a cancer scare. So
Mhm.
this shit is so real. And
Mhm.
it's important for us to get this message out to people, but we got to make sure that we're balancing and getting the message out to people who actually want to hear the message.
Mhm.
Because if you
Yeah.
don't want to fucking hear the message, I'm gonna turn off the camera and go live my life.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? So life is short, man. So we got to make sure that we're living it for ourselves. So, and while doing so, we're hopefully helping people.
Mhm.
So what y'all think about the women talking that shit, bro? What you think about that?
Man, oof.
Jesus. Go
They
ahead.
couldn't. They probably couldn't
Wow,
wait.
come up if you want. You want to come up? Send me a DM, bro.
7 Mile, awesome Dre, peace.
They probably couldn't wait. I know there's a lot of haters out there. What I admired about him was just the professionalism and that he was on point. If you came in there bringing some smoke, you know, he was ready for it and he had his facts. And that's really what was impressive, man. And for me, a Latino, watching his show, I'm watching his show, and a lot of the stuff didn't really relate to me, but I could pull gems from what he was talking about.
Sure.
The man was talking man stuff, you know. That's
Right.
a king, that's a fellow king,
Sure.
you know. And you know, it was impressive the way he could dismantle someone, you know.
Absolutely.
If he needed to, and he gave people a chance. Like he would
Mm.
give them rope, and then he, you know, he'd sit there and he'd listen, and then when he felt like it was enough, he would come out and say his piece, and you know, put the at the end of the conversation, the person would be on his side. You know?
Let's go. And sound effect. Let's go. Go ahead, bro.
So that to me was very impressive, and what kept me watching, you know, because I liked what he had to say. You know, I may not have agreed with everything he might have felt, but a good portion of what he was saying, I agreed with. Enough that I watched it and I enjoyed watching him because it was just I always wanted to see what was going to happen. You know, who was going to come and try to, you know, shake them up, and he would turn around and shake them up. You know,
Good
but
observation.
yeah, and you know the thing with him too is that he wanted to unite both sides, men and women. Like he wanted to have people at least have a conversation, right? And some people were offended by the way he said it, but you know what? That's the way a man talks.
Mm.
Let me hop on that.
Let's go, Rick.
To my man D-Lux. Shout out to AM1. Let me know
Peace, my niggas.
Hey, look, this is the funny thing about Kevin Samuels to me, bro. This is the funny thing about Kevin Samuels. You see, even before the red pill shit, that red pill didn't make me start thinking a certain way, bro. I just resonated with the title. I was already thinking this. I was already
exactly.
So what I'm saying is, for me, it's kind of interesting how when he hit the mainstream, and then people like tell you, like, "Hey, you heard of Kevin?" Like, fool, I'm in the same fucking thing.
Fact.
Yeah, people try to put you on game. Like, I've been doing Samuel since he had like 20,000 subs. But what I brought it up is because the society is majority blue pill, so it's new information to them.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, wow, this guy's off the hook. Like, no, I fucking talk to chicks like that too. I mean, goddamn,
That's
bro.
what I'm saying.
Not the average at best, but I'll clown,
Right.
I'll shut your ass down. I don't be like, God damn, like that's regular talk, bro. I mean,
Tripping.
but it's just funny. It just shows that the majority of people don't think like us, and so they think it's new and they think we crazy, but really it's regular shit, bro. Like, you know, even if we're clowning, we may not say it the same way, but we still mean the same shit, bro. It didn't really take Kevin Samuels to get me on my king shit. That's how that Afi King is. That's been my whole thing before even YouTube. So, you know, it's just funny to hear how the world reacts to things that you feel are normal.
Right.
Great perspective.
Yeah. When I got to this space, it was like a breath of fresh air, because like when I would express the things I was going through, like people would think I was nuts. They'd be like, "Whoa, it's the women you talk to," or "That's what you're doing," or "What is it that, you know," or "You need to change your thought process." And I'm like, I'm not crazy. Like, I'm like the Boy Scout out of everybody, but yeah, I'm going through this. So what y'all mean? Like, so then when like I met everybody through here, I'm like, oh, finally, like other people see it like me.
Yeah.
And then it really also showed me that a lot of men don't have enough experience with women. Either that, or they got the blinders on because they've been programmed so much. They don't really see what's going on. And when you tell people the truth, it's like they get so offended because it challenges their reality and it challenges everything they've been taught. But it's, you know, just like with Bruce Lee, like he was like, instead of doing these pointless katas that we do in martial arts and all that, we need to combine all of it together. And people hated him for Jeet Kune Do.
Yeah.
But he was like, this is what really works. That was the foundation of modern mixed martial arts.
Exactly.
That's going on today. So it's like, I appreciated that it sparked a movement, and his death is still going to spark a movement, because now he is going to go down as like a martyr for this whole manosphere space and this whole, you know, men's movement. So unfortunately, it sucks that it takes a man to die to become that a lot of times, and there's a lot of fake deaths. But I mean, yeah, the thing I saw when he died, I was like, now there's going to be a bunch of people that they want to be the next Kevin Samuels. That's what's going to happen now.
Yeah, man, definitely. You know, I like what you guys said. And
Reese.
Peace. Yeah. In regards to what you guys said, about how weird it is when people think that you're capping, like they think that like we're talking shit in terms of how we react with the woman. Now, again, I've been very honest, right, about my simpish things that have occurred, things that I shouldn't have done. I say, yo, don't do that. And it's weird how people are taken aback by a man really feeling that he's the prize, maybe feeling like perhaps the woman that he chose is a little bit inferior, that's why he chose her, or how a man can be composed and just have a standard and not put up with the bullshit. You see, that's what Kevin Samuels did, bro. Kevin Samuels had a lot of patience. He was able to get 15, 17, 20,000 people, majority women, captivated with his message, relaying a message that we all think about. Depending, it don't really matter. So at the end of the day, I hope women are prepared, because not everyone was as eloquent or wants to be as eloquent as Kevin Samuels. I'm not gonna call a woman ma'am. I might say a bitch if it's pertinent, if it's relevant. You know what I'm saying? Nah, bitch, you acting crazy.
Right.
So at the end of the day, man, you know, women, a lot of content creators, I think, took a weak route by exposing women for doing shit that we all know or should know that women are, man. They're jealous and they don't want to be held accountable. Instead of highlighting the shit that we already know about women, we really need to focus on the fake love and what we're going to do now that the guy that was relaying our messages to these bitches is no longer here. Who's going to represent the shit that we want to talk about as eloquently and get it to the women's ears, so at least to kind of chip away some of the bullshit? I don't have the bad.
What y'all say about this comment? Shout out to DJ Purdy. He said the torch is in y'all hands. Rest in peace, the Godfather. What y'all
Man,
do? Grabbing the baton or what?
I think it's cool because we all have that same spirit and message we want to put across to help people. So it's in essence, we can't be exactly like him, but we be ourselves, be true to ourselves, be strong in what we believe in, and it's gonna be in the same atmosphere as what he would do.
I agree. Yeah, this morning they were joking clearly, man. And I told them, I said, listen, man, there will never be another Kevin Samuels. That's not my intention to replace Kevin Samuels. But what I am saying, I'm holding the guys that I still admire their work, and I'm holding myself accountable for us to step up and talk about our grown man shit. Now, it's not going to be a transition for the four of us because we all pretty much are around the same age bracket except for Trav, but Trav is an older soul. We all feel the same way in terms of the foundational things that men need to do to get a bitch or to just be in his right mindset. So it's not going to be a stretch for us, but we need to really stand on our square. We can't really see the people that are quote unquote successful doing all that silly shit and kind of try to get ourselves down there because we should have already done that. If you didn't do it and you're 48, 50 years old, get over it, bro. You're going to have to start focusing on some other shit. So at the end of the day, man, the baton, the door's open. Whoever's going to eat is going to eat, man. But we just got to make sure we figure out what we're going to eat, and then we take it from there, bro.
Let me get this super chat. Thank you, Knob. She says, "Be black women and sucker slandering Kevin Samuels' name. My jaw's real tight. Real talk. Two talking greasy. Sad time. Lost of legends. Rest in peace. Kevin Samuels, Dave Correll, and Player Supreme. You're live on. Appreciate that, and appreciate you, China White too.
Peace, China White.
Do always show the support. You could join the players and shit. You got game.
Word.
You know what I'm saying? If you need to. She said she listened and she probably did a few.
Word. Let's go.
Right.
Team up.
You know, and it's true too. You always see what people really are when things like this happen.
Now wait a minute, Karma. You was the one that was talking shit earlier, so you came back. You got some energy now, or do you want to?
I think she's a troll, bro. I think she's a troll because she was in the last chat doing the same kind of stuff. It's not being cute. It's just trolling.
Okay.
I
saw her before. I saw her. She was doing the same type.
Check this out. Hey, Karma. This is a channel where we don't fucking play games and shit. So you can add a conversation or you can get your ass booted. Right? So this is what's going to happen. The next thing you say is either going to be some regular shit. If you say some stupid shit, you're going to get your ass out. All right? You was in the shit earlier. Cool. All respect. But the next fucking thing better be something good. You're not about to be in here talking shit to my people, bro. You understand that? Or we going to get the fuck out? Get her out. What's up, Reese?
What's going on, y'all?
What's going on, Reese?
Peace,
Reese.
What the fuck just happened? How I just get in the room and Affy cussing somebody out?
Because she was in there earlier. I thought it was a little joke, but then you come tonight. It's a whole fucking hours later. You still talking shit. I let your punk ass slide earlier.
Yeah, don't fuck up our vibe.
What's more important is that she's hanging out in this. If you really don't want to be here, why waste your time?
Right. I mean, it's cool. You can watch, but guess what? Now you can't talk no more. Silly.
Somebody was trolling the master troll, huh?
This ain't for real, bro. Because this ain't one of them channels. They got them channels where that type of shit is funny, and I don't fuck around like that, bro. I like to fuck around this bitch. I ain't got time, especially somebody I ain't never seen before.
Yeah, right.
I met you today. You talk shit to me 2 fucking times already. Chill the fuck out. Drop some fucking cash. That's what the fuck you need to do.
But yeah, first of all, I want to say good evening to everybody, man. You know what's good? Everybody up late, especially you, AV. I know what it's like. It's midnight for you, ain't it, nigga? It's your bedtime.
Yeah, it's my fucking bedtime. Sometimes it's 12:30, bro. You already know. I'm hanging in there.
Yeah, man. You know,
me and AV.
I wanted to go ahead and drop my piece off and everything. You know, I got the kids up in there running the muck. It's Friday night, so they turn it over right now. But I felt like I pretty much had to say my piece. I dropped a video myself, and we kind of know that this is pretty much like either the miseducation or the misunderstanding of Mr. Samuels, right? Because a lot of us, watched him, since he got on, before he even got to the whole manosphere. We pretty much knew him when he
Your
was just
fucking
about
big ass. You ain't even
image.
cute. Now that I ain't on my phone. Your ass big as face and shit. Coming here talking about a motherfucker. What you talking about? Your face look like Pac-Man, bitch. You got me fucked up.
So for those who already been asking who gonna be the next Kevin, who gonna pick up the torch, Affy. You don't want to fuck with the dust.
No, I let the shit slide this morning. You gonna come back tonight with the same fucking bullshit?
Yeah, I saw that this morning too.
Yeah, they need to be blocked on that shit.
This ain't no fucking. This. I ain't fucking Kevin Samuels. I ain't gonna make it cute.
And usually he'll just go ahead and hang up on you, or he'll just block you, So hey, real talk, y'all quit fucking around in the goddamn chat. We trying to have a moment in this motherfucker. Every time a black man fucking dies, this is the type of shit that always happens. Stop being goddamn disrespectful, especially on my nigga panel, all right? But anyways, getting back to what the hell I was just saying. He was pretty, he skyrocketed. And by what I was mentioning in my video was pretty much just his ethic. There's a lot of us here that did not even agree with what the hell he was talking about, right? Me and you, Affy, when we was at the lake, we was talking about the whole high value man thing, how it just seemed a little bit, unbalanced. But every creator has their own content, which actually made him special. He had his own lane. And like I used to tell Cass before, I believe I even told you this, AV, when we was on your platform doing a one-on-one. Majority of the time, it's not even about being right or wrong. It's about sparking the discussion.
Do Karma look high value, or am I tripping?
What's up?
High value woman right here?
No.
Maximum value from Food for Less. They got that maximum value.
Oh, he clowning. High value meal.
Yeah.
Don't get motherfuckers up there roasting and shit. But no, real talk, it's just about sparking the discussion, and that's what Kevin did. He did exactly what was needed. He figured out the algo. He did, because the algo was pretty much about likes, but also secondary, it's about engagement, the comments, the back and forth that was actually taking place in his comment section on every damn video. He mastered it. A lot of people are just putting out just stuff that you want to hear. But the thing is, you kind of need some disagreements to come in. You kind of need some engagement where people can go back and forth, so people can share your video and be like, yo, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? What do you think about what AV said? What do you think about what Affy said? That's what's supposed to happen. You're supposed to be sharing his video, and his shit was the most shared.
Right.
Period. He even said it himself. He got a mentor. All that stuff that you saw, on his setup, the new camera, the desk, the lights, the background music, all of that was like advised. All of that. He got gamed up by somebody else, just like a lot of us did. And he listened, and he was just trying to do the same thing for everybody else. I looked at it from an ethics standpoint. I could give a shit about what he was talking about, that lead with your wallet shit. I don't agree with that shit.
Right, exactly.
But it sparked a discussion. You're overweight, and we know BBW's cool, but it sparked the discussion. He got everybody talking, and that's what you do when you're in this YouTube space. It's called content creation. Content, keyword. We have to talk about this. That's what we're all doing. He figured it out. To me, I felt that he went a little bit, he overexerted himself. He was doing like 3 lives a night, and also he was doing them also on the gram as well too. At that age, he's popping them Red Bulls and everything. He was getting it in. And then on top of all that, how often did he rest? We don't know. But he was getting it in. He lived and did content like every show was his last. You can't help but whether or not you like him, whether or not he talks shit. Ethic wise, shit. Yeah. He did the damn thing, and I can't even knock him for that, man. So all of us, as far as people in the creator economy, we could learn from something like that. All of us here, you know what I'm saying? Dude, this is our space. Right now, you guys seeing me, a little bit scruffed out. I don't have no LED lights or anything blazing right now because it's not a time for that. This is a discussion about, paying respects to another good content creator. The same shit would have, I don't want to put this energy out there, but if something was to happen to Offie, AV, O'Shea Dude Jackson, anything was to happen to them, MTR, same thing. Even as much shit Myron talk, same thing. Right. Same thing. We still would have Myron them. They up late. They do 2 shows a day, I believe.
Yeah,
They
they put in
grind.
work.
You can't knock somebody who grind.
That's what
You
I
can't.
said earlier, man. You
Right.
can't fake hard work, bro.
And hold on, and that's the problem. So yeah, I want to apologize. I don't mean to go off on people, but that's the problem, bro. I work fucking hard. You see what I'm saying? I
We
got
all do, man. Yeah.
600 fucking videos. I grind my ass off. I network. I write fucking books, do webinars and shit. What makes you think I got time for some random ass bitch coming in here with jokes that ain't paying?
Right.
You wanna crack some jokes. Make that shit a color, a green, a yellow, preferably a purple or a red. Then we can joke around and shit. You over two around this bitch.
Or just make it funny, shit.
Well,
So
not even me.
one
You show the people in the chat like you really fucked up. These my supporters, bro.
So one thing that really touched me today was I watched Minister Jap do a live about his relationship with Kevin Samuels, and he was talking about how Kevin was like lacing him and being a mentor, and they didn't agree on a lot of things.
Right.
But even though they had disagreements, Kevin never gave up on Jap and was still trying to tell him, hey, you got a goal with this. You should do this. Hey, don't do that. Take this more serious. Why are you being just settling for being a firefighter? You're playing around with your talent. You need to be doing this. You need to be doing that. Like they went out and he was gonna buy Jap Cartier glasses. You know what I'm saying? Like he was really just trying to be there for folk. You know what I'm saying? And really be a positive force. But we don't highlight, you know, people don't want to highlight that. I'm not saying that, I should say we, but people don't want to highlight that. They just want to highlight the stuff that they can nitpick them about because they don't want to be accountable. He would talk about what men should do and how men need to step their finances up.
He did that shit first.
Yeah,
right.
He said
Absolutely.
there are things he said that men should do that favored women that I didn't necessarily agree with, but I respected his stance on that, and I saw that it was all coming from positivity. But instead of what really and showing how people were disrespectful to him, people would only take small little clips of a 10-minute, 20-minute, 30-minute interview and expose that and make him seem more negative than he was. And that's just how people are in life. You know what I'm saying? Even with athletes, you know, I worked at networks. You have a whole game, but people don't watch the game. They get a snip of a highlight of a snip of an edit that they show you, and then that's the frame that you put them in. You don't do your own due diligence and really, you know, you let the first impression be your only impression, and you don't take it in for yourself and do your own due diligence. So I thought that, you know, that just shows how people are. But side note, I know people were saying the stuff about the Red Bulls. I'm a pretty healthy person. I drink 2 Red Bulls a day. If you work out and do your body and all that, Red Bull is shown not to be a serious health risk. So I just want to put that out there. Just go to the doctor, get your lab work done. I have a very slow resting heart rate, even though I drink Red Bulls a lot. So just putting that out.
But real talk, he just needed to rest, period, I think. I mean, even Steve Jobs, if anybody read, you know, the book way back when, he said that one of the things that he regrets is not resting. I'm paraphrasing. And we kind of just seen Kevin grind out more than anybody. Like, yo, like, when did you have time to rest? Nigga was in Vegas with MTR doing street shit. It's like, dude, this man does not, he don't rest, he don't sleep. And it's like, and we're just rooting him on. Like, that's what I'm talking about, you know, whoop, whoop, whoop. You know, it's like half the shit is wild that they be talking about, but he's still so damn busy, you know?
Real quick, Mr. Man in Action, where the fuck you been at, bro? What's going on?
Salute.
That's my boy right there. Where the fuck you been, Mr. Man in Action?
What's good, my nigga? Yo, you know what's crazy though, Reese? I was saying this earlier. This YouTube shit in this particular niche is a young man's sport. I was saying that shit, bro, and I said this death kind of hit me. It was a slow burn, not on an emotional level, but more of a perspective level. Do I have all my affairs in order? Do I have my paperwork in order if I should suddenly die? Is there a contingency plan for like shit? You know what I mean? So that's only 8 years away from me. So at the end of the day, man, you know, what you're saying is very important, man. And we don't know. You know what I mean? We don't know what's going to happen for us, but we have to make sure that we're focused and figure out what we want to do in the remainder of our lives, man. Because even though he was busy, he was trying to compete with younger men. And it's a slippery slope, man, because we got to be competitive. But who is your audience? Are you talking to younger men, or do you want to talk to men in our age bracket? Because for me, frankly, I'd rather talk and combine with 40-somethings and combine and know and kind of mentor the younger guys that'll eventually be 40-something. Because I'll never be 25 again, but those 25-year-olds will be 48 one day. So for me, I'd rather just stay in my place, perfect it, and wait till they come to us and let them know what to expect. So by the time they get to us, they're not making the fucking mistakes that we fucking made. You know what I mean? So
facts.
Right.
That's a good point.
If you want to come up, just send me a DM. I send you the link. What's going on, Mia? That's crazy, bro. How every
Mia.
time you go live, I get a different set of motherfuckers. I can't get all the sets at one time. You notice it's a totally different wave of people.
Yeah.
It's always like
Unfamiliar names.
I want everybody at one time. That's all I want. Y'all want
Right.
together at once.
Yeah.
Girl, Mia, right there. How you been, baby?
What's up, Mia?
Good to see you. And Mr. Man in Action, let me know in the DM. Let me make sure you
Yeah.
Salute.
That's a good point on the rest too, because we live in this, if you know, like Steve Harvey says something like, if you're sleeping 8 hours a day, you're sleeping too much or something like that. You know, like we're pushing this constant work culture. And it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think Dick Gregory had said that. He said like the biggest killer of people is lack of sleep.
Yeah.
You know, your body needs to recharge and you need to be healthy.
Yeah.
And you need to put health first. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm learning about, investing in money. I've been going hard on Bitcoin and all that, and I do computer programming. But the one thing I do is I stay in the gym, because my father died at 58 randomly, and his heart kind of gave out on him. But I know a lot of that too was stress, dealing with things and all that. And I don't want to go out like that. My grandfather, Uncle Junebug, died before he was 60. My Uncle Melvin, I believe, died before he was 60.
That's right there, bro. That's right there.
Yeah, so with that,
on me too.
Get your lab work done.
On Instagram.
Go to the doctor. Take care of things.
Thanks.
And I just want to add this too. All volume also makes a difference too. He started off banging and grinding. I'm not trying to say that that's old. 50s is still young, but the thing is, he wasn't really doing it in the beginning. So I mean, you literally saw him gray as the years went by. Y'all saw that shit because I'm a contemporary of the nigga. I'm a contemporary. I've been around since Soup Saturdays and shit. Since when he first met up with Jap and all that. Like, I've been around before he even thought about coming into the relationship niche and everything. He was a slim dude with jet black hair talking about Lawrence on Insecure. He was talking about colognes and shit in front of a fireplace. I just remember all that shit. And then fast forward like 5 years later, it's like he's still looking fly though with the fuzzy gray though. He all tapered in the head. He looking fly as hell, but he's been working more since he crossed that 100. The moment he got 100, he racked up over 100,000 bodies and then hit the milli. He's been working more and more and more. It's like, okay, this is where you need a crew. And even I'm pretty much at that point. It's like, yeah, I crossed the 1,000 area. It's like, yeah, that's cute. But to me, it's like, okay, I could, like AV talks about, now we got to grind harder. Right now, you got to figure out, okay, what's slapping the algorithm? What keywords to use, what hashtags, and all a bunch of bullshit that I hate fucking looking for. I hate doing all this dumb shit. You know what I mean? Till it gets to the point where you're just like, you know what? You kind of need to ration your shit. I'm gonna collab with these people. I'm gonna talk about this, and or throwing like a hidden talent, like this is kind of like an exclusive for Affy shit. So I'm dropping an EP. So I decided to go ahead and flex my my raw raps and whatever. Right? You think I'm gonna drop another EP after the shit after the summer? No, because just coming up with lyrics, writing the shits, and looking for beats, and paying off singers and shit, the single hook. Fuck that. I don't ever want to do this shit again. And no, a nigga is not gonna be on tour. No, I'm gonna sit my 42-year-old ass down and play with my kid. I'm tired. I don't want to do that. Editing and all that other shit, that's already hard enough. You know what I mean? And honestly, AV, I'm doing my best. I need to go pop something because I already know I'm gonna be lit out there in Miami. So I gotta figure out, okay, how am I gonna stay with that energy? You know what I mean? Because after that flight, a nigga want a nap.
What that mean, pop something?
What's up?
Easy. Whoa. Easy.
Hey
Whoa.
Dre, what's up, brother? What you doing? You been in the clouds, or you just came in just right now?
Peace,
I
Dre.
was listening like the last 10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was listening
Rizzy.
like the last 10 minutes. What's going on,
What's
everybody?
going
What up?
on?
Peace, Dre.
Yeah. What's the word?
Just chopping it up about Kevin Samuels, good, bad, and then we have some Pac-Man looking broad in here coming in here talking shit.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Bitch had to
Yeah, I
get up out
can't.
of here. I know you still listening to Pac-Man face talking that shit, because I know, because you came from this morning. You subscribe and you thought about nigga all day and can't see me tonight. You couldn't help yourself. You done
Mm.
I thought she looked like Miss Piggy. That's what I thought she looked like.
Oh, damn. Shots fired. Duck.
So yeah, we just chopping it up about that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Well, how you feel
Oh yeah.
about the whole thing, bro?
Well, yeah, shit. It's unfortunate, man. Kind of a wake up call. More so not. People come and go. That's life. But just the backlash that came from it was kind of a wake up call to me. Like
Mm-hmm.
just the vile nature of certain people.
Mm.
Kind of like weird to me, man.
Yeah, me too.
And it kind of made me like realize, and I'm gonna talk about this on my shit. My next episode, I'm gonna go in deep on it. Like we need a code as men. Um, like all like the beefing and all that shit. It's like for what? You see what I'm saying? Like they stick together. Them people over there on the other side, they stick together. You'll
Mm.
never see them, going back and forth over no dumb shit, and you know what I'm saying?
Mm.
It's like I don't know. It's weird, man. But yeah. Rest in peace to dude. I don't know. I mean, y'all probably don't know, but my first course, man. My first course. Now, first before I say that, I a lot of the stuff that Kevin Samuels, like his way of his ideals, as far as his ideas, I didn't really mesh well with mine. We two different generations, two different ways of life.
Mm.
But I did respect what he was doing, and I respected the fact that,
Mhm.
I respected the fact that, he stood up for the average man. Um, chicks would be on there like, oh, I don't, men who make $50,000 a year ain't nothing, they broke. And then he would make a woman see like, well, you wear your dress size is a 15, like, you a 4, like, who are you to talk? I appreciate that about him, and I appreciate the fact that he stood up for men, and I always rock with
Mhm.
him.
Mhm.
But now, as far as like the things that I didn't, the things that I didn't, I can't go into that now because he gone and he can't defend his. I can't, like, as a man, I can't really, put his ideas on the chopping block now that he gone. That'd
Right.
be pussy of me, right?
Mm.
And he can't defend his own ideas, so that's gone. I can't really discuss that. But yeah, I did overall. I rock with him, and I like what he was doing. In fact,
Mhm.
what I was getting ready to say when I first started saying this was in my first course. I think you had it, Afi. My first course I ever did, which was 3 years ago, when I released my first course, Attraction 101. I did an updated version, but the first version of it, on when I was talking about style. For those of you who got it, if you following Afi and you be following me for a while, if you have it, that course, you'll know that I gave Kevin Samuels, I threw Kevin Samuels a bone. So everybody who bought that course, after I gave my bit on style, I was like, go check out this guy on YouTube named Kevin Samuels, and he does fashion and fragrance and shit. So I always been in tune with him. Um, the thing about him going at the holes was, that took a life of his own. But it's just unfortunate, man, that you know he didn't get to see his thing through.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
then people tearing him apart when he can't defend himself. Now it's not that they didn't before, because they were saying the shit before, but it's like, I don't know. It's just weird. Again, overall, I rock with what he was doing. It's just personally the ideals. You can listen and tell it's a difference. You see what I'm saying? But
Right.
I never
Right.
like
try to put his shit on the chopping block or some shit like that. You know, especially in public, because that's not right. Especially now he gone, but yeah, it's just I know he meant a lot to people. You know, it was people that watched him every single night. You know, whether they knew him or not. You know, personally, he meant a lot to a lot of people, man. Even my dad, and y'all know my dad. Like, for those who know my dad, right? How I feel about my dad, and you know my story about how my dad lays at me. My dad loved Kevin Samuels, like he loved him. You know what I'm saying? He called me. He called me yesterday. He like, man, I know y'all in that space or whatever. He's like, man, that shit true, man. It's like, I don't know.
Right.
I don't know. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
cool, man. That's awesome. That was well said.
My pops was like fucked up about it, but you know, he listened to him every night. You know, it was his way of going to sleep. You see what I'm saying? So,
Hey,
you know,
real quick, AP, it's your birthday, right?
AP, what's good?
What's up, AP?
It's your birthday, right?
What up, people? No, yesterday, my brother. It was.
Happy belated, my
Seen
G.
that on the
Happy birthday.
stories. Happy birthday, bro. Good to see
Hey.
you. Shout out to Billy, Ben, Motrice. What's going on, y'all? Happy belated, my brother. How are you?
Word.
I'm
You know what
good,
we're talking
man.
about.
Hey, this the perfect panel too. I fuck with all of y'all individuals.
Salute, my nigga.
Some niggas I don't even be checking for. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, but I definitely fuck with everybody on this motherfucker.
Salute,
right
my nigga.
For sure.
Good seeing y'all again too. Rick, AB,
Yeah.
Trav,
Peace.
King
Word.
Dre,
Hey.
Reese. I'm not familiar with you, brother, but shout out to you. And my nigga,
Keep 'em open, so that's
nigga
it.
Alfie, man. I be MIA, man. Y'all know I'm on something else, but I definitely this Kevin Samuel shit. You know, I was one of them niggas. I was like, who is this gay nigga? You know, I was one of them niggas.
Right.
But I'm gonna keep it real with you, man. As soon as I actually investigated and go and check the brother out, I was like, man, this man ain't tell no fucking lies, man. And I will say this too: the people that got a problem with him or his message, we all know as content creators, we get them same motherfuckers, boy.
Facts.
If we say something too real, oh, they hate your fucking guts. If you say something they like, they your best motherfucking friend. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
And he is definitely the epitome of pissing bitches off that didn't know what they needed. You know, hearing what they didn't know they needed to hear.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And ain't gonna be nobody like him, because nobody on here, as good as we are, is on our own right. Can't nobody be that fucking fly. That's a fly nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I haven't seen nobody yet do what he do the way he do it. Man.
Right.
Yeah.
It was fucked up to hear that shit. I'm just here to see what's going on. I ain't gonna talk too much. What up with y'all niggas, man?
I think we gotta keep his name alive too. Like, we have to keep.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Because can't go out like that, man.
Hold on, y'all. Let me go get a smoke real quick. I can hear y'all.
All right, for sure.
Yeah, he's like I said. I was saying earlier. He's gonna be like the Patrice O'Neal. A lot of niggas gonna refer to Kevin Samuel like they do Patrice O'Neal, man. It's crazy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, look, good. I'm glad you brought that up, bro. Because I was thinking that in my head. I said his message is gonna be honored even more now.
Yes.
It's unfortunate, but just like you brought up Patrice O'Neal, nobody fucked with him while he was alive.
Right.
Nobody was familiar with his.
Right.
You know, we saw his comedy, but you didn't see what he was saying on the Opie and Anthony and other things he was doing. And with Kevin Samuels, I'm gonna hear this for the next few years. According to Kevin Samuels, Kevin, you know, like how people refer to the Bible, like the Bible says, motherfuckers gonna be like Kevin Samuels.
Hey, they gonna have hella Kevin Samuels little how to do the future ones. They gonna get hella Kevin Samuel ones there now.
Listen, man, I'm telling you, you know what? He's one of them people that you watch and you tell yourself, like, I can't do that. Whatever the fuck he doing, I can't do that shit. That's why I think a lot of people in this space and people that just watch them as subscribers, they all can get that nigga he the Godfather for real.
Yeah.
That's the Bishop Don Magic Wine of red pill or relationship content, whatever the fuck you want to call it. That's Don Wine.
Yeah.
He was a good example of, you know, work put your work out there so your name could live. Your
Yeah.
name could live on. Like
Facts.
I wouldn't like. He made me realize like I wouldn't want to go out and like people just stop talking about me. You see what I'm saying?
Word.
Like that shit motivated me to like go hard because his shit gonna live on. Like his shit,
Me too, my nigga.
Yeah.
you see what I'm saying? Like
Me too.
and just stand and walk in your purpose and stand on your truth. You know what I mean?
Big facts.
Hey, yo,
It is weird.
not mean to cut anybody off, but I just want to go ahead and wish everybody a good evening. I got to go back out to do daddy shit.
All right, peace,
All right.
bro.
Peace.
So yeah, much love
Peace,
to all
Reese,
y'all,
man.
man.
Salute,
brother.
man.
All right, peace.
Peace.
Nah, but you said you speaking facts, Dre, man. It's like you know what I mean. If we suddenly pass all this hard work, man, you said it too, man. It's like I ain't putting all this hard work for my shit to just die when the camera comes off. I want niggas talking about me after the cameras come off, when I die, etc. So hopefully it could live on, man. So it definitely taught me to work harder. And I know that there's gonna be, and I said it this morning too, bro. Now the space needs some grown man shit because he was the closest, even though he's a little bit feminine. He was talking grown man shit. He wasn't teaching niggas how to do silly shit that younger niggas are doing, which is we kind of past that. I know some of us have different markets and shit, different audiences, but at the end of the day, man, you know, we need to speak on that grown man shit too, because a lot it's gonna be missing now, man.
It's over now. I didn't win and got a bottle now, bro. It's fuck y'all fucked up now.
Ah, chill. What time is
You know
it?
what? Let's talk
Yeah.
about it. Fuck that.
Yeah,
shit.
it's funny because when I first met him, or not met him, I never met him, but when I first saw him, I think I told Afi, I was like, he kind of has that like Paul Mooney, like on the low, sugary energy. Like, I don't know. But at the same time, but I knew people would use that as a scapegoat to not listen to his message.
Yeah.
Whether he was or not, I didn't care about that.
Right, it's
If
irrelevant.
that's what you are, do you? You know, maybe because if he was gay, that gave me more insight because maybe he's more around women to really know how they were. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't really think there was any problem with what he said. And honestly, you know, in my household, you know, and in my family, my father was that type of person where he held people accountable. And then everybody would try to throw stones at him, but they couldn't because he backed up what he said.
Yeah, yep.
I'm like that in my social group. I lost a lot of friends because I would call them out and hold them accountable, but they would kind of get frustrated because they can't really hold me accountable on too much that's really that bad. I'm not perfect.
Right.
And I mean, shoot, I've had conversations on AV's pen or AP. Well, yeah, AV, damn. But, you know, an AP's thing. I've talked to Afi behind the scenes, and there have been times they've told me stuff that I need to hear about myself. But I was like, all right, you know what I'm saying? I respect what they say. I don't take it, you know, personal or nothing like that. I want to hear that because I want to get better. You know I'm not perfect, but I mean, I guess that's just the competitor in me, and that's what top-notch men do. We're always looking for that next edge to improve. And a lot of people just don't have that in them. They don't want to be winners. They just want to be victims and complain. So
let me say something real quick too. And like AB, like he really knows. Like it, you know, like me, I'm a shit talker really, but at the same time, it's not no tough guy shit. I'm an energy person, bro. And when somebody come with some weak ass energy, that's a bad thing, bro. You don't even, if your energy bad, you don't even have to like, even like relationships, you don't even have to be like super disrespectful, bro. Your energy can be so off that you coming in up in the house, that can be some bullshit, bro. It's not always about like confrontation and shit. Hooks for that super chat. Peace to the bros. Through the flags, his level up was insane. He went hard before he went. Yeah, just like I was trolling today. Like y'all didn't you didn't notice I put that picture up with 6 to God in him. I could have chose any picture. I thought that was pretty funny. Put the encounter. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you gotta make light of serious situations though, because if you don't, you're gonna walk around a depressed motherfucker, bro, and crying all the time and shit. So that's why people say, "Why you always smiling?" Shit, because I don't take shit too serious. Unless you talk about my mama or something.
What I found impressive about watching him was he would have the facts right there in front of him. Like someone would come at him and he'd come out with his facts and he'd shut you down. And then the thing was that like the way he did it was cool because in some situations they'd come at him and he kept his cool. There were times where he would blow up, but I mean, for the most part, in that same situation, because we were pretty much the same age, I would have blown up on a couple of the times, and he was yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, and
Yeah.
and he would load up for bear, and when he did blow up, he did let him have it. So it was very impressive the way he did it, and
He was
just the whole style of the way he handled it.
Yeah, my bad. I was just saying he was like classy black Tom Likas. That's kind of how I looked at him. If you know who Tom Likas is, because Tom
I think
Likas.
you had a wrong point with the Paul Mooney because when you say Paul Mooney, I can't unsee it.
Yeah,
I can't unsee that. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, bro.
But that if you ever listen to Tom Likas, like Tom Likas was kind of like that, just in a different way. But like callers would call in and try to stump him, and they never could.
Right.
Like, Tom Likas would be super quick with his retorts. So
hey, Jay Finesse, come up, Jay Finesse.
Hey.
Come up. What you doing, bro? Come on, Jay Finesse. Give me a fire sign. Get up on here, bro. That's my brother. That's the first person I interviewed right there. That's the smooth. Come on, bro. What you doing? I don't know what he's doing. My bad. I got excited. I see my bro. I ain't seen him in a minute. Sliding into the panels. Go ahead, y'all. My bad. I'm rolling some shit. Go ahead. Let me shut the
fuck it. I say this because y'all made a point about how he would deal with women, or like how you couldn't really argue his points. I like the fact that he just asked questions.
Right.
He trip them up with their own answers.
Mm-hmm.
That's all, like
exactly.
a lot of the times, and
it's going down. Bonnie and this bitch too. Let's go.
Salute, Bonnie. Hey. Salute.
All my niggas in here tonight. Let's go, man. The important people.
The brother would women would call. He would ask a series of questions, and they would destroy themselves.
Right.
Boom.
And he would check them for getting mad, and then it'd be the end of it.
Yeah.
So and again, like y'all brought up the Paul Mooney. I actually apologize. I did a video like 8 months ago about him. And I was on his side because my initial first reaction when I first was hearing about him, somebody asked me to go look. I said, I just thought I saw a gay dude, not being disrespectful. You know, you see somebody in a supermarket and you just automatically identify like, oh, that's a man that deal with men. Mm-hmm. I thought that. And then after listening to him, I'm like, maybe I'm looking at a man who is so retro. He's the Morris Day in the time type nigga. You know, he's from an era where Alexander O'Neal, where you wear a suit, the level of fly that they used to be was a little metro.
Alexander O'Neal,
it was a Morris metro Day fly. Like pimps. It was a lot of pimps they used to say was thought that they thought that they acted like that.
They permed their hair, all that shit.
Right.
What's my boy from is he from Oakland, Affy?
Christopher Williams and all
that. No, the rapper. I don't know why I'm Sugar Free.
Oh, no, he from Panona, but
okay, Panona. But
hey, Bonnie, I sent you the link.
Y'all remember how his whole swag was?
Yeah.
Nails,
I never
finger
even
waves.
thought about that like that.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
I never even thought about that like that. Like,
that's real shit.
I knew he wasn't like, I don't know, but I'm like, you just know that sometimes a dude may be the only child and you around his mama too much, but he don't really go outside like that.
Right.
They from the hood, but they don't go outside like that, or he be up under his sisters or something like that. So I thought it was maybe something like that. I ain't really the gay thing. I was like, I don't really know. Even regardless if he gay or not, it don't really matter because
gay or not, he died up under a little bad hottie.
Right.
He died like a rock star.
Right. But I never associated that like what you said, AP, like about the old school players that was like real, getting the nails, manicured, tight suits, and the suits be all together like the dudes back in the days.
Sure.
That shit makes sense now.
That's a good one.
Goldie was wearing a jumper, a one piece jumper, balls to the left, dick to the right. That's how them niggas used to be. Isley Brothers, the Shy-Lights,
Look,
the
Jerry
fucking Manhattans.
Yeah.
You know,
The big
the
shoulder
Spinners.
pads.
4
Because they
tops.
understood.
Listen,
They
that's
The
why
OJs. The
Yeah,
OJs.
you name it. The fly niggas
5
was
heartbeats.
Metro. Yeah, they had perms. Them
Yeah.
niggas had rollers in their hair at night with their women. The women had a scarf on, the nigga had a scarf on. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta remember the era that the man came from.
It's a big fact.
You dig? Even though he Tupac age, but I can name DJ Quick. I can name Snoop Dogg. Them niggas is wearing bonnets at night.
It's that
That's real shit.
androgyny it's that androgyny technique where it's like you beat women at their own
Big
game.
fact. Yeah.
So when a woman sees, oh, you got your nails better than me, oh, you primp yourself better than me, your hair look better than me. It's
Athlete can listen. Athlete can
You know what
tell.
I'm
I'm
saying?
sorry for cutting you off, Trav. Athlete
No, go
can
ahead,
tell
go ahead.
you.
What?
Pimps, that was the shit. Bitch, my hair prettier than yours, bitch.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? My nails is prettier than yours,
What you talking
bitch.
about?
Like that literally is pimp shit.
Yeah. That's pimp shit right here too.
Mhm.
My hair be prettier than me, too.
Right,
See,
right.
LFA, you fucked up. Now I gotta leave the video
Let's
up.
go.
I gotta leave the video up. I gotta take a week off. I done got y'all 3 videos in 3 days. I don't do that no more. Now I gotta keep it up because it's too much positive energy. I got all my partners up here and all my real. No, seriously, like some of y'all I know, but everybody everybody on here I fuck with. Got my phone number fuck with. You just fucked it up now. Now I gotta keep the video up, LFA. It's supposed to be exclusive.
We can cut it off if you want to, man. I just got home. I just got the link. But yeah.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? Real quick, just unpack your because you did a post on your community tab, and that was a fire ass post. Because I don't know if you heard that shit. I had to give people a spanking this morning with their fucking crying bullshit. But that was a very classy shout out that you did to Kevin Samuels on your now 1950 gonna come up now. See,
Yeah.
now,
Yo,
Oh.
50. What's
this
up?
was an accident, bro. I done gave y'all 2 videos in one day, one yesterday, day before. Man, it's Christmas for you, nigga. Go ahead, yeah, just go ahead, LFA. Just what you think about the whole Kevin Samuels, and even just touch on what you said, because even when I said, I was like, that was some real shit. Because I've been going around looking at fake ass shit, punk ass shit, gay ass shit, but that was some real ass shit. So go ahead, bro.
Yeah, well,
Come on.
the thing is, I didn't know Kevin Samuels personally, so I can't make money off of his name. Like I'm not gonna make videos and make content about him. What I know about Kevin Samuels is 4 years ago he was some 50-year-old dude making videos from his iPhone, you know, grinding it out just like the rest of us. And all of a sudden, 2022, you know, he's working with Nicki Minaj, Joe Budden, Future. You know, he took it to another level. He had an intellectual ability of like a Rollo Tomasi, but a swagger of like Ric Flair. He was on a different level, you know, and not only did he have the talent and the skill, but the timing was perfect. You know, we have this generation of, you got all these young girls, you know, this thought generation, all these young girls are just, they're basically hoes nowadays.
Mhm.
Everybody knows this. And women are always looking for that male leadership. You know what I mean? So he came around just at the perfect time, you know, and, you know, not to get racial, but a lot of young black girls, they really needed a man like that just to tell them, you know, what they're doing wrong. And white girls would call too, but you know what I'm saying. But, you know, it was just the perfect time and the perfect place. And he was the perfect guy for the job. You know, the way he articulated his words, it was the total package, man. Like I said, he had the intellect, he had the style, the swagger, a way with words. I mean, his mannerisms, like I would watch him, you know, the way he would speak and like just move his hands and shit. It was perfect, man. Like the guy was flawless. And I don't know what's going on. Like, man, he started messing with them Hollywood people. I don't know, man. I don't know if that was a good idea, but whatever,
Right.
you know. Now we got what we got, but all I can say is he was on another level. You know, he's a guy that I personally watched, and everything about the dude, it was like I was trying to learn something. Like when you watch somebody that's so fucking good at what they do, you just watch it and you're just like, I gotta learn something. You're like, just as a content creator, like just the way he moves, the way he talks, it's like I'm gonna try to pick something up here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, LFA, you know what tripped me out? I used to watch Kevin Samuels and I'd be like, this motherfucker don't even read his super chats and he's getting hella super chats.
No,
Dude.
that's how good he was, man.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, he don't even acknowledge that shit. He
Hey,
on
he-
high level.
But
And
Alfie,
he was
go
cold.
ahead,
He
my
come
fault,
on there and make you wait 20 minutes. Then
Yeah.
put the noise on. If you don't super chat, he don't care. He'll stop the show. Like, this
Yeah.
motherfucker cold.
Hey, he'll stop and look at
I'll
the
be
camera
scared.
and don't say nothing.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
I
just
didn't see Kevin Samuels make like $1,000 and have technical issues and cut the stream off.
Yo.
He even talking shit.
Yeah, hey, y'all
I used
do
to-
realize. My fault. Go ahead, brother.
No,
Go
I was
ahead,
gonna
Rick.
say that I used to like that punishment music he used to put on. I used to bop to that.
I be
You
scared
put
to
a-
do
if
that
it-
shit. Everybody
Die
on
alone.
live stream, you be like, man, I'm not finna kill my
Hey.
viewership doing that shit. He didn't give a damn.
Hey,
Yeah.
He
that
didn't give a
theme
damn.
song he had, that Money World, that song
Money
was
World.
fire.
Yeah.
I looked it up on YouTube. I'm like, what is this like Latin hip hop song? Hella goes, bro. Like,
Yeah.
this ain't kind of cool. But
It
now,
was good.
And every comment on that video was Kevin Samuels. When you watch,
real talk.
yeah, that Money World video. I mean, he made that shit famous.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, AP, real talk. Now that you said though that perspective about how he acted like old pimps, you really
Yeah.
changed my perspective on his energy. Now I'm glad you said that, bro. That was like a really, really good point.
Yeah.
Now I'm
And-
like totally reframing how I look at him now.
And if y'all think about it, he's all of our OG. He older
Yeah.
than all of us.
Yeah,
And if we can't learn from that, if we didn't take an example, if he didn't set an example for us, then we wasn't paying attention. We want people to listen to us. Who we supposed to listen to? That's the type of man we supposed to listen to.
right.
Big
And,
facts.
and he's from Oklahoma too, and my family's from Oklahoma. So when he did certain things, it was like the men in my family. Like when someone said something dumb, he'd be like, "Let me turn on the goddamn light." Like when someone said something
Yeah.
stupid, I'm like,
Yeah.
"Yeah, that's how I got at when I did
Mhm.
something stupid in my household." So
And
yeah,
guess
he came
what?
from that generation.
Guess what I want to be when I grow up? A Kevin Samuels type motherfucker. Like
Yeah.
right now, I'm still t-shirts and baseball caps. When I'm 50, I want to be that nigga. You know, I want to be suits. I want to be
Bruh.
talking
I-
slow, walking slow. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
want to be Kevin
I always
Samuels.
aspired to be like clean like that. Like I was when I was getting like starting my podcast and I was getting ready to do the live streams and all that shit about a year ago. You watch other people and see how they shit set up. I would be watching his shit. I was like, man, my shit would never be that fucking clean. Like how he have the setup in the background with the little thing spinning, and
Right.
the fucking lights perfect, and it's fucking clean.
Hey, that's
Like,
finesse
you can
game,
tell
Dre. I didn't realize that was finesse game until I watched it on the TV, because I usually look at the shit on my phone, and then when I watch it on the TV, I even noticed to myself, like, damn, I keep looking at that fucking shit. Boom, he be getting motherfuckers' attention with this shit. This shit
Yeah.
that,
The
I
shit
didn't
is
even know
spinning
something.
and
What put it on TV. Yeah, when I put it on TV, I'm
it's
like,
just
I can't
clean and
staring at that
perfect,
shit.
bro.
Yeah, it was clean.
Clean and perfect. Like LFA said, it's just perfect, bro. It's just perfect. That shit
And
crazy.
we supposed to be soaking up game from everything and everybody.
Right.
I mean,
Facts.
if we watched every one of us, I mean, even AV, when I first started seeing how you get down, I'm like, this brother presents his shit so good.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Grinding. Appreciate
But-
you.
Right.
And none of us should be copying, but what we should be doing is being inspired by.
Vice versa.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
And
Absolutely.
Kevin Samuels is an inspiration like a motherfucker. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
Like you
Yes.
lying or you hating if you don't see it.
Right.
And again, my first impression of him was like a lot of people. You know, I took it at surface value,
Right.
but you can't watch him long before you get game.
Yes.
Hey,
Big facts,
AB,
bro. Yo,
AB, it's
yo.
a fun fact, bro. I'm just checking this shit out, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. Remember when we gassed you to start your channel and we was getting on your head to start your
Right,
channel?
right.
I think it's the same exact motherfuckers on here, except for Fresh Prince CEO was on here.
Yeah,
Bro.
Fresh was on here. Steve was on here too. Steve, Fresh Prince, and I think Myron was on here too. Yeah.
Dog, that's why I said what I said when I came in. I said, these is my homies. I fuck with everybody on here. Like, you know what I'm saying?
and
Like,
that's Jesse, Bonnie in the chat.
And,
I
and,
I,
and for y'all,
I stole AV. You say don't copy. I copy AV shit. I ain't gonna lie. My
Nah,
shit
we
look
already took
just
this
like
all
that.
love. Fuck, I don't give a fuck. You
AV
already
shit
know.
clean,
I
man.
ain't at my
Appreciate
studio.
you.
I ain't at my studio right now, but my shit down there got the same setup.
Yeah, we talked
But
about
Yeah.
it. It's all fuck.
Love
I
it.
tell niggas
we
what it
looked
is.
at
It's
it. We
nothing.
looked at everybody's shit. I looked at
Hey.
Kevin Samuel shit. I was like, I can't. That ain't happening. I
Yeah.
can't
Hey,
have
let
that
me make a
fucking clean.
confession while I'm on here with y'all, man. I'm gonna tell y'all why I be MIA. For one, I never looked at this type of content. Alfie, no, I didn't know nobody's name. I didn't know this space. I've been online just talking my shit. I didn't know nobody. So then as I start to learn some of you brothers, I start fucking with who I, real recognize real. That's a real thing.
Right.
Everybody on this panel, I respect. I know y'all know what y'all talking about. But, now this is what I want to admit. But, because this space is so inclusive, it's a lot of people that I don't think need to be talking. So because of that, I don't always want to be around.
Absolutely.
Because I don't want to be affiliated with everybody.
Let's go,
You
buddy.
dig? I just wanted to say that while y'all here.
Remember, now we having a
You-
party.
you-
Y'all done made me
you
go
ain't
get some
wrong.
drink and everything. I wasn't supposed to be doing all of this.
Hey.
Big
Hey,
fact.
Let's out Brazil.
How y'all felt?
RPC, where you at? Let me manifest RPC. Come the fuck on. Where you
What's
fuck
up, Vonnie?
Bonnie. Hey man, what's up, man? Salute.
What up?
Salute, salute.
I just wanted to say one thing I always respected about Kevin Samuels, because I used to watch his cologne reviews from years ago, and he always let his flaws be shown. Like if anybody who I'm pretty sure we all noticed that he had like a slight speech impediment. Sometimes he would trip over his words a lot and stutter a lot. Even on his cologne reviews, sometimes he would let the bloopers show at the end of his reviews.
Right.
And sometimes I would think like, damn, why he just didn't, pre-record another video? But he used to just put that shit out there. One thing that I learned from him is just to say, fuck it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He probably was at a point in life to where
Right.
he looked around, he was like, hey, you know what I'm saying? This is what I got. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I'm all out. So that's one thing that I learned from Kevin. He just said, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? And he just,
When you get to your 50s, you'll be that way too. You be fucking.
I could imagine.
When you get to your 50s,
Hey,
you
Bonnie, how
know.
was Brazil? When you gonna move there, bro? When you moving to Brazil? You fucking with it?
I fuck with Brazil. I'm not gonna sit up here and say that I'm gonna move there and just leave the United States. You know what I'm saying? But I'm definitely making a way to where I can spend more time out there. But I'm going everywhere, not just Brazil, but I fuck with Brazil a lot.
That's a lot of temptation.
Hey, bro, me and RPC going to Africa in December. Fuck with that.
Where y'all going?
To fucking Ghana, and I'm gonna throw Egypt in there. I don't give a fuck if he want to go or not. He said I don't know about Egypt, but I said, well, I'm gonna go there, and we'll go to Ghana too.
Damn,
fuck that shit, bro.
That's fucking bad timing, man. Cause fuck, I do want to go to Africa. I've been waiting to go to Africa, but my pops want to go to Africa, and he want me to wait till he retired next year. He wanted to be a family thing, so I'm kind of waiting on him.
But, yeah, Jesse might meet us there too. That's where he's from, Ghana, so he might meet us.
I already know. Man, one of these days, man, we all got to meet up somewhere on this globe. But like I always tell people, man, you and RPC, man, y'all was the first ones who really inspired me to travel. And really, it was you, Alfie, because it ain't even have nothing to do with no chicks.
Hold on, highlight that, please.
No,
speak on that, please.
I want to say this. When I first met Alfie, I remember going to his Instagram, and he had pictures of his travels, and to me, the flyest shit was this dude. He was somewhere in China. I can't remember if he was by the Great Wall or by some type of shrine of or wherever you was at. You was just sitting up there chilling like you was on the block, like it was nothing by yourself.
Yeah.
And to me, that was the flyest shit. It ain't had shit to do with no chicks and foreign women. You never even talked about women like that overseas. You know what I'm saying?
And
it was just some fly shit.
I did have a mink on too, and I just started YouTube, niggas. So fuck y'all.
Right. So I always give props to Afi for that, man. Definitely inspired me. And when I first came across his content, that same week I went and got my passport. And I didn't know nothing about chicks overseas until later. You know what I'm saying? But I always give Afi props for that, man. For that was a hell of an inspiration. Like, damn, this nigga in China, like it looked like somebody just photoshopped his picture from being on the block and then put his shit in China.
There we go. Look, I'm gonna bring it back to the original Afi. This is dominance mindset and raw game that we gonna do with that style now tonight. We got Miss Energy. Miss, I ain't even gonna say it. That's a brick house right there in the chat. If y'all don't know, y'all better go follow Rarity Goddess because she got everything y'all like.
Hey, man.
She got everything y'all like to see, top, bottom, and positive energy. I better go over there and check her channel out and get a free spiritual reading. AV got one. It was fire. Remember?
Hey, y'all, let me get some flowers out, man, because what's your name, homie, that was just speaking, brother? I never met you. I'm AP, brother.
Hey,
Player for life.
AP, I'm Vonnie EC.
Man, good to meet you, bro.
Same.
But what you were saying about Alfie, man, I gotta give some flowers out. That's the most motivating motherfucker I ever met in my life, nigga. This nigga, how I met Alfie, he'll be in my chat here and there showing love. Then he would email me and I reached out to him and he did nothing but give me game.
I didn't even have a channel. You had the channel way before me.
And you gave me nothing but game. Nothing but game. So he gave me the how to do the live game. He gave me the book game. And all he did was motivate and encourage. Now Kevin Samuels can't get his flowers. He gone. But there's a lot of people that's out right now that we all know that we all fuck with.
Baby.
This nigga. This nigga hyper as fuck. but hey, go ahead, Afi.
No, that's it. Zazo, come up here, bro. Let's go. Body up here. We gonna be having a fucking party. Fuck that shit.
The thing too is
you see Miss Pac-Man, how we do? That's why your ass got cooked, you fucking Pac-Man bitch. Because we got real players and positive energy, and we shot real game. We ain't got time for your stupid ass and your stupid ass trolling, because I know your bitch ass still listening. This is what we do. This is what you missed out on. You so stupid ass. You go to the wrong channel, you're throwing the money. You can't even participate in the chat. You came this morning and now you already out. You can't even join these boss ass conversations, stupid.
Put the rose down, nigga. Put the rose down. Hey, but just to finish, and I'm gonna shut up. Like I said, man, you gotta appreciate what people bring to your life, man. And
hold on, LFA, but before you, I mean, I'm just saying LFA. LFA gotta go, but just go on after him. Go ahead, AP, and then pass to LFA. Let me say his last words.
I'm gonna shut up real quick, man. But again, man, for real, Alfie elevated my game just from his encouragement and his willingness to help motherfuckers. So thank you, Alfie. And if I don't see y'all all the time or I'm not around, I still fuck with y'all niggas. I want to see all y'all doing real good, man.
You got me fucked up. The word on the street was I get people's flags and I'm a hater. I get people's channels right down and I'm a hater, bro. Quit lying on me. LFA,
Nah.
Yeah, I just want to say salute to you, Afi. Thanks for sending me the links. Thanks for having me on. Salute to the panel.
Salute, LFA.
Salute.
All right, man. I'm out.
Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to LFA too, because he drops Fireball's game in front of his driveway with drinking beers and shit. That's why I like it. I always like LFA.
All right.
A cool ass white boy. I would fucking kick it with his ass and LFA. And let me get LFA his roses. LFA been fucking with me since I had like 1,000 subscribers and he had like 40 and shit. So fuck y'all. So he don't even like me because people like me. He like me because I got Fireball's game.
For sure.
He showed love, but hold on. But he showed love, and he showed love publicly. That's the main thing. Y'all be want to do with them.
Boom.
Oh yeah, for sure. Hey man, YouTube is stressful. You know what I mean? So you gotta make friends with cool people. And Afi, you've always been one of them guys. Like, man, I know you're not gonna hate on me. I know I can call you if I need you. I mean,
I'm your first super chat you ever got on your first live, and that first cooking with Big Town Dictionaries, bitch ass. Where's he at?
Facts.
Salute, man. Have a good night, buddy.
Salute, brothers.
All right, brother.
Salute.
Hey, Afi gave me my first interview, right? I remember I was with my chick. I'm like, man, this is because I had already been listening to you like for a couple of weeks, probably a month.
Mm.
And I was with a chick. I'm like, hey, man, this nigga got like 10,000 subscribers. I'm like, I'm finna be on, right? I'm like, I'm finna be on. But nah, Afi threw me the alley oop with the interview. That's when I started getting traction on Instagram and on YouTube.
Mm.
Then he was like, man, you need to live stream. I'm like, man, I don't like that shit. That ain't the type of person I am. And so that nigga held my hand for my first live stream. You go on my channel, my first live stream I ever did. Me and him did it together. He was like, I'm gonna show you how to do it, and we just gonna chop it up. And you do it like this and do it like that. So yeah, I could definitely be helping the brother out.
Yeah, definitely.
Everybody on here, my fucking brother, bro. Y'all not my YouTube brothers. Everybody on here can call me up, and everybody on here, if y'all get broke up with and you want your girl back, not y'all in the chat, don't bother me with that shit without money. But everybody on the panel, if y'all break up with your girl, you want your ex back, I got you.
Right.
Hey, man, I got to get ready to cut on up out of here, man. I got to get ready to hit the gym. But I just want to say, man, Afi was the first person that inspired me to start my channel. And I've been inconsistent with it. But lately, you know what I'm saying? I've been posting up videos. And I mean, that YouTube grind, man, is tough. It's tough. You know what I'm saying? It can be frustrating, too, because you want to see people fucking with your shit, but you got to grind it out.
You know the easy way, though, bro? I suggest everybody do it because this is what I did. Through social media, it's a lot easier to get traction, especially now because they got the reels and shit. Instagram and TikTok is your friends,
right?
And that's how, because it's hard to blow up on YouTube now, bro. It's like
YouTube. Dre, YouTube is hard mode. I be telling Dre that shit, like, bro.
Yeah.
If niggas would have started off on Instagram at the beginning, blue check would have been happening, bro. YouTube
Instagram. You want to start out on social media and then funnel them to your YouTube while you still, you posting on the YouTube consistently and you getting your growth from there. But a lot of your, when you posting on you focus on your social media, it's easier to get the following up, especially on TikTok and Instagram, especially now because they got the reels. You throw the reels up. And it don't just show it to your following; it show it to everybody. So now you getting traction from. You feel me? You getting traction
from other sources.
Yeah, because it ain't Kevin Samuels hit a home run. You feel me? He hit a home run. That's hard. Most people ain't hitting them home runs like that. So you got to grind it. And then a lot of the times. It's human nature. We see other people hit big and we think, okay, we're going to keep swinging for the fence like that. But then when we don't get those same results, it get frustrating. So what I did was I was like, you know what? I'm finna get on Instagram, right? I got on Instagram. I went to AMS. I went to Corey Wayne. And some more dating coaches, right? I'm giving up the secret sauce. Look, I went to AMS, I went to all these dating coaches, and I followed everybody that they follow. I literally had like 7,000 followers and like 100. I mean, following 7,000 people and 100 people. But day by day, the people that I was following me back, and then I had a catchy name, Get Free Game. So the people that I was following me back. So now I'm posting my good game. I'm just getting on there spitting good game. And so they look at the page, they're like, oh shit, this nigga spitting. Then it's like, boom, go to my YouTube. And slowly but surely, that bitch just started taking off. Then I meet Afi, boom. Then I'm taking off some more. Get in motion. Get on TikTok, boom. I had 2,000 to 3,000 subs. But what social media took me to where I'm at now, as far as YouTube, just straight social media.
But you got in that TikTok early.
Hey Dre, just real quick. Well, we'll talk about it later, but you got to give me another interview, bro, because just off the top of my head, all the interviews that I had, and I had a lot of fucking interviews like this whole time. You and AV gave me the coldest ones, bro. Even though we did that drop, it's different with the interview because. Like that interview AV gave me was some cold shit. I'm dropping that one on my birthday just to
let's go.
Yeah, we trying to
salute. But let me say this though, Dre. Let me talk about Dre real quick. Everybody talking about Fee and Dre and shit. We all know that Afi had me on his fucking back and shit, so I appreciate you. He introduced me to all you guys, so I'll never stop thanking you there. But Dre, I want to also say thank you to Dre publicly. I mean, I've told him, but whatever. Dre has really, not necessarily taken me under his wing, but has given me his time to kind of coach me or kind of give me tips on how I can optimize what I'm trying to do. He gave me some tips about TikTok and to kind of co-sign what he just said in terms of YouTube game is hard, but you can kind of leverage other outlets to kind of funnel them into your Instagram, into your YouTube and notoriety. So Dre gave me a couple of tips and shit, and me being the eager student that I fucking am, I followed it to the T, bro. And my first come up was when that Will Smith and Jada shit came up. Coincidentally, I talked to Dre that Sunday or the week before. A couple of days later, Will Smith smacked Chris Rock. I followed what Dre told me. Boom, and I got like 50,000, 70,000 likes on TikTok. Then my Instagram, I was like at 2,500. Now I'm at 4,100.
You skipped the views. How many views?
Crazy views, my nigga.
I just checked your shit. Your shit at like that Will Smith shit at like 170.
That's what I'm saying.
So like 100.
That's what I'm saying.
Your Instagram in 1 month grew 2,000, right?
That's what I'm saying. Right. So that's my point to you, my niggas. So flowers to you. These niggas didn't have to do that for me. So what I'm saying is the moral of the story is, man, you guys got to be willing to listen, man, and don't be afraid to listen to another nigga, man, that's doing it the right way. And the fact that you guys take your time out to tell us things, man, you know, I really appreciate that, and a lot of people can learn from that, man. So in all, Kevin Samuels being gone and all that shit, him talking that real shit, we all got to stick and do our own things. And come on. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh, there he is, Jack. Peace.
What's going on, man?
Peace.
Baby.
Hey, man, how y'all feeling, man?
Good.
Man, we chilling. It's all fam. You know everybody that said and my shit is all players and all love. Jack, it's good to see you. And I'm gonna give Jack his flowers. And I'm gonna say one thing about King Dre. For you bitches, my old bitches, King Dre the one told me to fire you bitches. King Dre didn't fire all rotation. So, if y'all call me, no, I'm serious. King Dre told me, no, you got to fire the olds. You got to get with the new ones. King Dre the one told me to fire the old bitches. So you old bitches, it's King Dre fault, not my fault.
You know, I'm under the cloth, bro. You can always, you can create your reality, bro. A lot of guys, and I know you not like that, but you know, a lot of guys think like they hold on to the shit that's holding them back. Like women, a lot of times will hold you back, bro. And it's not that they trying to; it's just that you trying to accommodate them when they're not really on the same page as you.
It's like for the most part, it's like they really needy, and they needy of nothingness. You know what I'm saying? It's like nothing of real substance that's gonna actually elevate their life or elevate your life. You know what I'm saying? It's just like nagging and whining and shit like that. So that set a lot of dudes that's go get us back and take you from your tunnel vision. I had to really learn that too. Like sometimes you will have a chick that's like that just be like holding you. She don't be holding you down, but she be holding you down. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
so, you know, you gotta be able to, you know, go ahead and get rid of that dead weight. That's why I always tell people, you know, certain people just recreational. You know what I'm saying? But you know, the money and you know, I'm motivated by the money, accomplishments, success, and you know, things like that, man. I try to do. I'm focused. You know what I'm saying? And after losing bro, you know what I'm saying, and getting all the lessons from him, as long as I've known him, I've been known him for like 6-7 years. So, you know, I really got to take a lot of things serious and stop. You know, but I'm telling people, the chicks you have around, man, if they not your secretaries and they ain't your cheerleaders, and you working for them and they ain't working for you, then you gonna be hustling backwards. You're gonna be on a treadmill. You know what I mean?
Facts, my nigga.
Right. Look, I'm gonna say this real quick. Dan, look, Uncle Ism just slid through. He might come up. LDA just slid through. Fucking Playboy Zay, the Instagram Don just slid through. I feel like it's my birthday. Look,
oh man, you know when you text me, man, you know a lot of motherfuckers don't know me and you. We've been chopping it behind the scenes for years. You know what I'm saying? You know, me and Afi been knowing each other for a minute, but like, you know, I just had to come out and clear my head. You know, I'm out here just moving around right now. But you know, that Kev shit, because I didn't think it was true. So I wasn't sweating it, and everybody was like asking me and shit. You know, I felt like an asshole because I was shitting on people that really was taking it serious. I thought it wasn't shit. I'm like, it's some bullshit. But you know what I'm saying? That shit hit like a ton of bricks. So,
I thought the same thing too. And you had a great show today. You had a great
I
show
appreciate
today.
it, man. It wasn't
And-
about me though, man. I really
No, but
that shit
you
was
know
serious,
what?
though.
It was a different. It was a different angle that I saw, and it was cool. And you know, condolences. You know, I know he was close. You guys were close, and
yeah, like it's like, you know, like people like, yeah, yo, man, like, dude, that was my fucking friend. Like,
yeah,
me and him, like, we like the conversations we have behind the scenes ain't for the public. You know what I'm saying? Like, we really, like, I would talk to him probably like 3 times a day for years. Like, even when I was at work, I'd be talking to him on the clock. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've known him when I used to have a job. You know what I'm saying? When I used to do a lot of shit, he knows a lot of shit. Like, I was supposed to be working for the fire department. He convinced me not to do that shit to pursue this.
Right.
That's what a lot of motherfuckers don't know. You know what I'm saying? And I expressed that today on the show. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't for like clout and clicks, and that's why I didn't want to do it. But a lot of people said I had to do it. You know what I'm saying? Especially one of my close mentors, another older brother who's a frat brother of Kev. You know, just something I had to speak on it because if I do something else about something else, it's gonna look real distasteful. Then it's not. Everybody gonna keep talking about it, and I can't avoid it because I don't like death, bro. I really don't.
Right.
I'm really, you know. But for everybody that's in the room, whatever like that, if y'all don't know, if y'all go to my page, Dennis Sperling has got the funeral information. If y'all want to, you know, contact him. So we, you know, he's gonna be coordinating. He's speaking on behalf of the family. So, you know, he's gonna be giving everybody the update. So if anybody want to go out there and pay their respects, I know, you know, I'm gonna try my best to make sure. I'm gonna be down in Miami. I hope it don't conflict with that because I already got that booked and I got to do that conference down there. And I hope it don't, you know, when it's home going goes, it don't conflict. But wherever it is, I mean, I'm gonna just fly out. So y'all, if y'all in town, meet me there, beat me there, you know, and we can chop it up. You know what I'm saying? And,
right.
You know, but it ain't about everything. Ain't about getting clicks and shit like that. That was my genuine friend, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I was kind of mad that we had just fell out about some dumb shit.
Yeah.
Word. Damn, I forgot about that shit. Damn, my nigga. Yeah.
Jap get the man. Jap is a real one, man. Let me say this real quick. Now, I was watching Jap and O'Shea is the first people I seen on YouTube. So when we first started interacting, it was a big deal for me. But let me tell you where the real nigga shit came in. So we did our video, and see, a lot of you niggas be thinking y'all slick. So what y'all do, y'all do it like this. So y'all interview a smaller content creator and keep it in private, nigga. Y'all be thinking y'all sick with that. But what my man Jap did, he showed love, shared, and re-uploaded our shit. That's how the fuck you supposed to do.
Yeah.
Hey man, I got a part 2 for you. And anybody that's on this panel, if y'all want to come on to church, y'all welcome to. Just email me, man.
Appreciate
and just
you.
let me know the topic, man. I help promote y'all. Like, I'm trying to help as many brothers as I can that's got good content. And if you're really serious about your shit, because I'm about to be on Tunnel Vision is the mission. That's my whole new, that's my, like, I thought about that from just with Kev, because like Kev would tell me to stop getting involved with so much street shit and getting into it with the haters and the trolls and stuff like that. So like I said to myself today, Tunnel Vision is the mission. So I'm here for everybody that's a black man that want to talk this real shit, this barbershop talk, this real shit. I'm gonna give you a look. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Whatever y'all want to do, email me. Afi, you already know.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to come through to the church, but shit, the doors is open. I'm focused and I'm working, and I gotta do it for bro.
Right.
I'm about to get out of here, man. I don't want to hog the lane. I'm gonna be listening in though, y'all.
Salute,
Peace,
bro.
Okay, appreciate y'all, bro.
Peace, my nigga. Peace.
Email me if y'all
How
want to
can I
fuck with
take
me.
this down now, bro? It's too much power to the Benji for these haters needing to see. I gotta keep it up.
Hey, you know what, bro? And that's what I was thinking about too. I was saying, like I was touching on earlier, like we gotta like.
Hey, come up.
It's cool, you know. Everybody, you know, people have their differences. We men, and some of us got the alpha in us, and it's just like, you know, the competitiveness and the, you know, niggas got their lanes. But we gotta stop doing that shit in public, man. Again, like when you see that other side, as far as that other movement that's trying to stop what we doing, you never see them argue with each other. They don't even, bro. They don't even I was talking to my homegirl about this shit the other day. Some dude had like went off on one of my homegirls, like a personal friend of mine, on one of my posts and shit. And just like females just came and just like out of the females that follow me just came out of the blue taking up for her. And I'm like, where y'all hoes be at when you know what I'm saying? Like when you know, a follower of mine just jumped on her like, oh, you a single mama and all this old shit. And so she just had people just coming out, and I got a lot of female followers, right? So I'm like, where y'all be at? Y'all see these women disrespecting me every day. Where y'all be at? And it's like, even if you can go on my comments, because you know I be getting a lot of comments. Even if a woman, they disagree with each other, they don't take it there with each other.
Facts, bro.
Like you never see them with the bullshit in public. Like we divided, right? As far as like, you know, not fucking with this, and I ain't fucking with this, and you know, and I'm guilty of that too. But I think we all have a common goal, and it's like everybody need to, you know, we need to be in our lane and do our thing. And if we can't help each other, you ain't gotta be kumbaya with this. You know, you gotta be kumbaya with everybody. But as far as like the public shit, to where you know some pussy could come in between, or you know. They plant a pussy plant, and then now people fighting each other and making videos and tearing each other down and all of those bullshit. Like, I think we got to stop that. And I made a vow to myself today that you would never hear me if a man is on this grind and he trying to help men, regardless of how he doing it. You'll never see me say nothing negative about him publicly. Now,
right? If
you play on the other team, if you on that other side, I got smoke for you if you come for me. But if you're doing what I'm doing, or you're trying to help men better themselves, however you may be doing it, then I can't fight against that, because we own the same team. We may not be in the same branch or in the same division, but we own the same team. You see what I'm saying? And I think we all need to realize that.
That's a big fact, my nigga.
That's a fact.
Hey, real quick, if it's somebody in here talking major shit, just block their ass. I guess somebody is talking major shit. Somebody just block them.
Snipe them.
Yeah, the StreamYard shit be different than the YouTube shit sometimes. So I ain't even seen nobody that y'all talking about.
Yeah, I don't even pay attention to the comments. It distracts me.
Get their ass out of here, bro. My bad.
Dre, it's funny you say that, because I say this all the time to guys behind the scenes. I'm like, that estrogen has more code than the street code, than the mafia, than the police. When women click up, it's hard. They click up.
Yeah.
They're winning. They have that hive mentality. And it's like the Under Armour commercials, we must protect this house. Women do that when it comes to certain issues, bro. They do not go against estrogen. Estrogen is thicker than water.
They do it with every issue. And it's like,
hey, boy, Zay from Africa. Dre been asking about you, nigga.
What up, Zay?
What up? I chopped it up with Zay. When I chopped it up with you, Zay?
No cap.
Something like that.
Last weekend.
Worldwide. What up?
Yeah.
Trying to put people on to the sauce, bro. You know, sauce is like
right.
You know what I'm saying? Sauce, and people don't want it. You know, it's some bread out here, bro.
Hey, Dre, what you was just saying, bro, that shit is almost convicting, man. Because when you was talking about, like, no matter how other brothers is trying to help other men, you gotta, no matter how they choose to do it, you gotta let them do it their way. And one thing that I know I'm guilty of. I come from structure. Some of the street shit I've been involved in, it was structure. Everybody can't be chiefs. You know what I'm saying? Right. But because this ain't the streets, because this is a community of men trying to empower each other and better themselves and better each other, I think I'd be a little too judgmental on certain men.
Me too.
I think when I see some men that I feel like they not qualified, I shouldn't take that posture, because to somebody, they speak in their language. So there's certain men in this space that they will never understand what I'm saying. But
Right.
to some of the brothers that I might not have had the same level of respect for, they fit in with that. They respect that. They feel like they're alike, so they can listen and learn from. Cause it's certain people that I was like, who the fuck gave this nigga a microphone?
Hey,
Yeah, same, bro.
AP.
This shit with Kevin Samuels made me realize that I have to stop being like that. Cause I'm taking this street shit, covering the streets all my life. I'm bringing this street shit here with this mentality. And if y'all already see, I don't really work with nobody. I don't really fuck with nobody. But Afi, you see what I'm saying? AV, like people who reach out to me, I don't really. And it's not that I don't like certain people. It's just how I am. It's like you skeptical of, you think niggas got trying to get over on you. You got to protect your shit. But I realize like I gotta stop being like that. And just like you say, you see certain dudes, you like, he ain't, in my mind, because he don't come from where I'm come from. He don't.
He is a sucker.
He a sucker, or he ain't qualified. But like you just said, who's to say that it's other people that don't connect with him?
Hold up,
I realized through this Kevin Samuels issue is that I have to stop being like that, and I'm gonna stop being like that. Like I can't do that. They helping dudes. They got their lane. I got my lane.
Right.
And let them do them. Don't prejudge. Not I want to say prejudge, but I can't. Who am I to tell a person or to even have that thought of, or he should be doing that, or you see what I'm saying? I just like to represent my shit and my ideas and put my shit out there the best way that I can, because it's probably people that's like that's looking at me the same way. You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy.
I just said we got to stop that.
It's crazy you niggas said I'm gonna defend how you, AP, and Dre feel, my nigga, because I feel the same way. And I think it has to do with what we've experienced in life, our past, what we've been exposed to. But on the flip side of that shit, my nigga, even though this ain't the streets and shit, niggas are moving like it is the streets. And that little thing of resistance, that little thing of kind of looking at a nigga extra long to make sure we scanning the nigga, that's what kept us out of trouble, kept us safe and shit. So at the end of the day, this YouTube shit is cutthroat. And what I learned is that with the whole Kevin Samuels shit, these niggas are trying to move gangster. They talking a lot of shit. They're real fucking shiesty. So at the end of the day, for me, I want to help niggas and I want to kind of take off that prejudgment. But at the same time, man, we can't ignore our sixth sense, man, because I, being green and naive, I thought this shit behind the scenes before I started this shit, everybody was fucking holding hands, we are the world shit. But this shit is mad clicked up, and I know a lot of shit behind the scenes, and a lot of niggas are just in it for themselves. So for me, I think we definitely gotta be on our grown man shit, like Dre said. We can't really focus on everybody else. But if a nigga is fucking with you and they want to help you, bro, let's help each other, because there's enough money, enough bitches, whatever y'all want, enough for all of us to not even cross paths, bro. And that way we become the example, because we ain't gonna be Kevin Samuels, but if we can all take a little bit of what he was trying to do and do it our fucking way combined, we will eventually become and kind of make his message keep living on. You know what I'm saying? So we ain't trying to replace Kevin Samuels, but we trying to fill in a void that he left open for us.
Let me get Playboy there, because I don't know what he got going, and he might be fucking climbing a tree, fucking throwing a fucking spear at a buffalo or some shit. I don't know what kind of.
I'm just soaking up all the game. I'm just soaking up all the game, man. I ain't been on the panel forever, man. It's been months since
I don't be doing them like that no more. That's why I'm excited. Like, damn, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'll be about the quality, not quantity. And it just so happened that all my like close friends and even ones that I ain't talked to in a minute it's just coming through tonight, man. So it's just crazy. Like, all I need is BOA and fucking RPC.
It's got to stay up.
LD come up. What with AMS, BOA, RPC, and then I got all my favorite people. Yeah.
There y'all go. Y'all heard me. If y'all in the clouds, it's time to come up, niggas.
Yeah. Let me
Hey,
chime in real quick.
I'm gonna make room for other people, man.
Yeah.
Because
No, we got room for 3 more people, just regardless.
but I mean, this is my third show, my nigga. I did 3 Gs. I did Player for Life, and now I'm on here kicking it with y'all. And I learned a lot. I mean, Dre dropped a gem about the working in social media. He also dropped a gem about stop being so decisive amongst us, because personally I never have an issue with nobody because I don't watch this shit. Keeping it real with y'all, if y'all ever see me in y'all shit, I probably just was there to say hi. Cause I was finna go watch some stupid shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Cause
passing through.
I mean, I like bitches and I like pussy and I'm married. Sure. Like I don't need this shit. But I'm saying I love the love that I've been getting from the especially the homies that's on the panel now, and I want y'all to know that whether I'm around or not, I really want to see y'all doing good. I'm glad that y'all all thriving. I like the growth, and I like, I just like seeing that shit. But Kevin Samuels, let me say this before I dip out. I promise y'all, man, I have not seen many people like that dude. And the good parts about him, I'm going to try to apply to myself. If I have any disagreement in anything he did, that's not my business. Eat the meat, spit out the bones. You feel me?
That's it.
But it's love. Y'all have a good night, gentlemen.
Hold on. Wait.
Go ahead, bro.
2 things for you. First thing is you got to tell the people about your Instagram, your book, and your YouTube channel. But before you do that, when the book 2 coming out?
Probably by Christmas is what I want to do.
AB got a fire book, bro. You thought I just told you that shit because I'm your friend.
Chill, yeah.
Actually, nasty ass book.
Actually, bro,
you got a nasty book.
I do got a nasty book. You first of all, you are shot out in the book because if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have done the book. You gave me that game.
This fucking guy.
And instead of me trying to be a teacher, I try to be slick with it. I try to be like the male version of Zane or one of them little freaky novel writers. And I wrote a nasty book.
Let's go.
It's called Dirty, Dirty, Dirty.
It's called Dirty, Dirty Minds. So if y'all want to go to Amazon and get Dirty, Dirty Minds,
I'm gonna cop that shit, nigga. I didn't even know.
Fire. It's fire, bro.
I'm gonna put it on my wall, my nigga.
Hey, this thing over there, he be talking about, the veins in my dick was all in her mouth. He be saying that type of shit.
hey, let me give you a little game that for people that don't realize what else you can get from it. You're watching real male encounters with bitches. So you watching encounters of how men would talk to a woman, how the whole from the time you meet up with her to the time you fucking her, you watching the whole shit unfold and how player niggas talk to women. So you can learn, even though it's a fiction book, you can definitely get some game from it. So Dirty Minds on Amazon.
You got a girl.
You got hard copies?
No.
Man, you gotta get you a couple hard copies, send them to the joint. That's why I say when I put my book out, I'm sending them, because anybody know you go to the joint. That's how you get your word spread.
Not only that, the joint for a book like that, nigga, that's what they want.
Yeah.
That's what they want.
Right,
that's Jack material.
That's fire game right there. Them Eric Dickey Jerome novels and shit. That's all I used to read.
Donald Goines.
Yeah, bro.
You right.
Yeah.
Good game, but again, that's what I mean about like Alfie, Dre as well. Like y'all cats is giving valuable shit that a nigga can grow from. And the Instagram is it's AP Player for Life, AP Player for Life on IG, and Player for Life is one of my YouTube channels. But if y'all just want to come kicking and listen to some fun comedy and shit talking, I got another channel called 3G's Podcast that I also have a lot of fun on. So if y'all, want to take a break from the relationship and the women talk and the men talk, come kick it with me on 3Gs too. So I appreciate y'all, man. Thanks, Alfie, again. Shout out to you, brothers. Much success to all you brothers. R.I.P. to Kevin Samuels. Y'all have a good night.
If you like
AP, good night, man.
AP, we got a show in the playlist, and we even cooked some guy that got woman pregnant too. Y'all make sure y'all check that out.
It's in the playlist. AP and some guy. We say this fucking life. And then he had the nerve to come back and talk shit after he got somebody pregnant, bro. Yep. I don't forget.
Yeah,
that.
let me jump in real quick because I mean, I'm a little different than everybody. I'm the one that admits.
My man, Zay go next. Try. Let Zay go after you.
I feel like I'm one of the most authentic people to come on these panels and stuff because I talk about how I was a square and I still am one and bullied and grew up in the suburbs and stuff. I don't try to act like I'm something I'm not. But yet I still get women that have had a good life and I'm not no bitch. So
right.
because I'm like that, a lot of people won't be like that. They want to act like they're perfect in this space. They've never taken L's. They're just max of the year from out the womb. Never had to ask nobody for no advice. There's a lot of pretentious cats in this space. So I'm probably even more than everybody up here very much selective of who I deal with. And I've told Afi and different people behind the scenes, hey, watch that nigga, bro. That I don't like that dude right there. 99% of the time I'm right. But with all that said, you know, I'm guilty of that too. I could be prejudgmental like a motherfucker, but that comes from my environment because I got fucked with a lot and had to stand on my own.
Sure.
So, you know, with that said though,
we'll have to work on it.
But I'm also big on showing my receipts. Some guys will be like, you know, nah, I don't need to show that, and I get that, and I'm more mysterious and all that. But I do that because I want to be authentic and show people I'm not lying about what I talk about. So, but coming back from that, I got to work on that as well. But yeah, I'm very quick that if I don't like you, I'll let you know and I'll tell you. So you know what I'm saying? So I got to work on that as well.
Hold on. Let me get Zay in there because I don't know what he doing in Africa. He might be in the ocean doing some shit. And then I got my big bro LDA. What's up? What's going on, LDA? Let me get Zay on because you know I don't know the African time. I know what the fuck you doing. You may only got 5 minutes. What's going on, my bro?
I mean, shit. Right now it's 9 a.m. over here. You know what I'm saying? I just got up, literally, man. I just had got up. I went to sleep. I went to sleep early. I don't know why the fuck I got up so damn late. Usually I get up around 6 or 7, and I just get put this work in because I'm about to come out with a new course. Dre done put me on the motherfucking game. I'm like, man, hell yeah, I gotta come out with a motherfucking course. So that's just what I've been working on. This shit. I've been mad motherfucking busy. I just got my ambition back because when I first got out here, I ain't gonna lie, I got mad complacent. You know what I'm saying? Everything cheap. I feel like I was living in motherfucking Dollar Tree or Family Dollar. You know what I'm saying? Like Walmart in America, I call America Walmart. And I call Africa Family Dollar. The motherfucking dollars start adding up over time and shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I just been out here just chilling, living. I had to stop fucking bitches and shit because I was fucking so many damn bitches, man. I had to stop.
Come on, tell me about that broad game. Give me motivation and tease me. Tease me right now. Let me cut 6 months off the fucking time. What about these bitches in Africa? Come on.
Yeah, I mean, I live in Ethiopia, so these motherfucking women out here is top tier. These some top tier looking motherfucking women. So, it's easy as hell to get real distracted out here and start.
I heard you Miss America.
Losing focus and start just down in Miss America. You feel me? Huh?
I heard you Miss Buffalo.
Man, I mean, I miss the food. You know what I'm saying? I miss that motherfucking food. I mean, out here eating this African food and shit, man. But I do miss the food and shit. Miss my family. But other than that, man, I don't fucking miss that shit, man. I ain't gonna even lie to you, dog. I got bitches coming over here cooking, cleaning, washing shit up, you know what I'm saying? Cleaning the whole house. I don't even ask these bitches to do this shit. They just do this shit, you know what I'm saying? And if a girl come here and she don't do it, I'm not gonna talk to her, you know what I'm saying? Because now that's not a standard. And if I come back to America, you know what I'm saying? I got such a different attitude that I'm not. I got high standards from my point of view. You get what I'm saying? From my perspective. So now if I come back to America, let's say I wanted to come back and I'm messing with a joint, she better be doing the same shit these women out here that showed me. You get what I'm saying? Because they real nice, real humble, But also what else I did find out about these women here is it's not even that they are these good women, these great women. It's just that you'd accepted so much this bullshit in America, and when you go somewhere else and shit, you overvalue them. They just better than American women. They just are better than American women. It's not even them being all of that. It's just like I said before, not to keep repeating myself. It's just that American women, a large majority of them, they just don't bring anything tangible to the table or do anything. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's up, bro.
Yeah,
you feel
man.
about Kevin Samuels and then LDA? How you feel about the Kevin Samuels shit and then pass
I
it
mean,
to LDA?
I mean, when I first heard it, man, I ain't believe that shit. I was like, man, people are sending me shit. I'm like, man, y'all stop fucking sending me this shit until I hear it from TMZ or a real, you know, a real credible source. I ain't want to hear nothing about it. Then later on in the day, it didn't hit me until later that night, and I was like, oh, this man really is gone. Like, you know, at first I was not accepting nothing of it. I was not accepting it. Then later that night, I seen posts from Mr. Lucario, then start seeing posts from Dre. I started seeing, I'm like, oh, it's real. And it hit me bad. You know what I'm saying? Like I almost came to tears, but I'm like, man, I don't know him, but you know, he touched a lot of people. He touched me, man. I agree with a lot of stuff he said. I did disagree with a lot of stuff he said too, but it's an unfortunate situation, and that was not supposed to happen. You know.
For sure. Let me get LDA. Hey, I'm glad you found this channel too tonight, bro. You make sure you Infinity Jug. You want to be my friend? Press 1 if you want to be my friend. If you want to be my friend, then you go watch 10 of my fucking videos and comment. That's how you want to be my friend. Press 1. Don't just, I'm telling you, because I'm about to take a week off. I get y'all 3 videos back to back. Don't get used to that shit. Fuck that. No, I'm taking a week off. I get y'all 3 back to back. We killed that shit. We killed that everyday shit, but we already know. So I didn't get y'all. Every time you won this morning, then I gave the one in Germany, then another one. No, I get to sit back for that one. Y'all gotta eat all of these and watch them twice. So you, Infinity Jug, you go watch some of my fire content. I got the best content on YouTube, and I got the best friends on YouTube and in real life. LDA.
LDA, what up?
Who fucking with it? Mo too, niggas. Who else?
Salute to everybody on the panel. I want to make sure I give shout out to everyone on the panel. Everyone I've talked to personally, or interacted on your channel in some kind of way. So my whole thing with Kevin Samuels, it hits me personally different because I'm closer in age.
Right.
And also too, I realized a lot of people don't realize there's a fraternal order of content creators, whether we want to admit it or not. And the fraternal order of content creators, we know what happens behind the scenes, the struggles, the good time, the bad times. Like I heard Jack was talking about creating courses and things like that. No one knows what we go through but another content creator. And so that bond that's there, whether we agree with the person or not, is there. So hearing that this man has expired, I was in shock for one thing, and then I said, this can't be true. So I started checking my sources that I know are close to him to get the verification. And once I got the verification, I said, wow. I think it caused everyone to realize all the beefs and all the back and forth that we have with each other, that we are humans at best. We're humans at best.
Come on, Lawrence. You got your spiritual shit on. Kick some more fire fucking shit, nigga.
This man said we human at best. Let's go, Lawrence. Let's go.
Humans at best should be the title.
We're humans. We humans at best.
Hey, MLD in this bitch. We having a party. Jap just left.
Oh my God, LD.
We fucking going in tonight.
Yeah, we forget that as much things that we agree or disagree with Kevin, that he was a human and he had flaws. And I know a lot of people wanted to look at him as the savior of this and that and all. He was not. He was a man that stood 10 toes down and spoke his truth. And I think a lot of people have a lot of problem with that because his truth step on their toes. And so, with Kevin, it hits different when you're a content creator. It just does.
Yeah, agreed. Well said.
Hold on, bro. Y'all gotta drop some fucking money. MLD, I don't know what the fuck time it is in Japan, but if MLD come on here too, that's too much for one night, bro. Man, so Jap just left. That's too much for one night. Y'all better drop some fucking cash. MLD, come on here and drop bars from Japan. Y'all got too comfortable listening. No, it's time for some money now.
I'm gonna listen in the clouds, y'all.
It's time to drop about now.
I'm gonna drop
Super
off.
chat.
Trav about to be out. Yo, peace, Trav. Peace. Peace, my nigga.
Peace, Trav.
Yeah, so So yeah, so with that, man, I give nothing but honor to him. I learned. What I did do is I listened to his content, but like I said earlier today on my show, I watched his production and what he did behind the scenes. That's where I became a student of what he did, how he framed his certain his content. I watched that. That's the difference. I became a student not just of Kevin, but of the art of YouTube. Like I two people on here. These two guys. I'm glad they're on there. That's King Dre and
I'll send you the link. There you go.
King Dre and what's my dude Zach, right? These guys blew up on TikTok. You know what I do? I go study what they do on TikTok. I become a student of them. The content is there, but I become a student of them. The same thing I did with Kevin Samuels. I became a student of the process and how they did it. That's to make the difference. That's how we need to celebrate these individuals and celebrate Kevin.
Man, I'm so happy right now. I had to talk hella shit this morning. See, now I gotta take it all back. Now I feel good. This morning when I did that video, I was pissed off. Now I feel good. I got all my partners and shit. I'm smoking weed and I got champagne. And I got my OG. Then I got my brother. Then I got my brother then King Drake. Then Zay from Africa. Zazzo done came through. Jazzo, Bonnie done came through. We chilling, bro. I'd rather do this shit than fuck hoes. See, that's the thing. See?
That's a fact. That's a whole fact.
I'm sorry, I don't agree with that, man.
You want fuck hoes?
I'm gonna say no.
I agree.
She might be right here while I'm doing the content, so that's the difference. So y'all can say what you want. You know, somebody got to pet the snake. Sorry, as an old man saying, I'm sorry, I'm an old man.
Hey, so how TikTok been going for you, LDA? Like, how's it been going?
It's going okay, but I post. So what I do is I'll take what I've been doing on live stream, get it chopped up, and then bring it on there. But what I think I need to do, I've been watching you guys, between the two of you guys, is start doing more stuff strictly for TikTok.
Yeah.
Is that correct? I'm humble enough.
Yeah, I just learned something too. Testing it, and I get enough views to see the difference. Stop putting YouTube link in bio, Spotify. Stop putting that shit on your videos because these platforms don't want you
promoting
their audience, taking their audience to other platforms. They all in competition. Instagram even said that they not going if you put a TikTok video on there or some shit on their platform, it's not gonna do good. The algorithm gonna suppress it. So what I did, right? I've been putting my clips. I've been doing the clips because initially I was like, I need to make videos for TikTok. I just did that for a whole year and a half straight. But I started to promote my podcast. I have my editor cut up the provocative stuff and post it on TikTok. But at the end, it'll have like a contact card with the YouTube and the Apple Music logo and the Spotify and all of that. And I would notice, like, damn, these videos ain't getting that many views. Like, and I can, if you post on TikTok, you can like almost like dictate. You know how Zay, when you post something, you can tell like at a certain amount of time it's supposed to have a certain amount of views, like on the regular, right?
I know, yeah.
So
I know.
It'll be like it wasn't doing that good. And I'm like, what's going on? And so I saw another content creator kind of like talking about it in a way. So I was like, he may be on to something. Let me try something. So I took those same videos down and I re-uploaded them without the contact card. And sure enough, they blew up.
Wow.
And so I started playing with it. For a week, on and off. And now I realize that, it rings true that if you put in certain, YouTube or Instagram or go follow my Instagram and doing all this shit, it's the algorithm gonna suppress your video.
It makes sense.
You see what I'm saying?
Wow.
So even on AV video, the one that got the most views, he took them shits off of his videos.
Boom, yes, because you told me, yeah, exactly. So Dre told me, he texted me, he said, "Yo, you know what I mean? Take the promotion because it makes sense, man. Why would TikTok why would YouTube be promoted on TikTok's platform and vice versa?" I try to make my shit fancy, so Dre told me that earlier. So I took him down and re-uploaded it. Now I'm like at 5,000 views, and before that it was like at 220. Just like that, bro.
Damn.
So, yeah, bro, just like that. It just happened today, just today. So, yeah.
Receipts.
So it's like
MLD, get your ass, let's go. I DM'd you already, and there's a PayPal link. You got everything you asked for. You asked for the PayPal link, it's there. You asked for the link, it's
He's
in
lit.
there. Where the fuck you at? Let's go.
He's lit.
Don't ask me if you ain't ready.
Yeah, it's
No, I ain't even lit. I'm
yeah,
just having a good time, bro. Real talk.
that shit real though. That shit real.
Yeah,
I'm actually like testing it out. Like I put the video up with the thing on there, don't do good. Take it down.
Yeah, bro.
Wait till tomorrow, upload at the same time. Bitch, take off.
That shit pop. Yeah, B.
Same exact video. You see what I'm saying? So I even did it. I tested it a couple times. If you watch my TikTok, you'd be like, "What this nigga doing?" But I tested it a couple times. I put the video up with the card on it, and then I wait an hour later and put the one without. I put the same video up without the card, and the one without the card performed 5 times better than the one with the card on it. So it's like they don't want you promoting other platforms on their shit. You see what I'm saying? Like they in competition. They ain't got this brotherhood shit like we got. They like don't be promoting these niggas on my app. So yeah, that shit real, bro.
Yeah, because everybody, if you look, Facebook, YouTube, and even Instagram, they starting to do videos like how TikTok do. Like they starting to give you shorts and shit. So now they're all competing with each other. Like when I put up a short YouTube video, and the shit blew up better than my regular videos that I put up. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, oh, they trying to mimic the same algorithm as TikTok. So
Instagram about to go full screen too.
Huh?
Instagram about to go full screen.
Yeah, they trying to go TikTok, man. TikTok is. I don't know why y'all playing with TikTok, bro.
TikTok is shit, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
That's where it's at.
We gonna do 2,500, 3,000 views. Shut the fuck up.
But you know what though?
You're not gonna get me. You ain't gonna.
Your TikToks are really good.
They ain't gonna give me 5. They gonna give me 2.5.
Appreciate it though. But you know what though? When I realized a lot of people say that they want to blow up and shit. That shit ain't for the weak-hearted, and that shit ain't for the light skin. Cause, like on YouTube and Instagram, it's all love because it's all our followers getting our shit. Right. So it's like when you look at the comments, this is all love. It's all love. Everything all good. But when you start seeing the hate too
on TikTok, right?
Even on Instagram now, because I do reels on Instagram. I don't even post regular no more. I do reels on Instagram so I can get that growth. I'm used to the hate now, but it's just like I pretty much got TikTok figured out, bro. I pretty much got TikTok figured out. I can go viral whenever I want to. Like I already know like how it works. I know how to say something.
Right.
I know
bro.
it, but...
Wait. You just can't stunt like that. You know, this nigga just I can just go viral whenever I want.
I can, bro.
You gotta let niggas eat statements like that, bro.
Nah, he ain't right about that shit. I've been studying King Dre videos like a motherfucker, man. I'm like, I keep blowing the fuck up.
Whenever I feel like I'm just bored. Damn it, this bitch Flake. Let me just go viral on my TikTok shit. No, this bitch ain't done my stuff. Let me just go viral real quick.
You gotta think, though. You gotta think. I've been studying that shit for damn near a year and a half, like day in and day out. So the thing is, the reason why I'm saying that, I don't like that type of attention all the time. So I only do it maybe twice a month to get a boost of, new people in. And then at the regular throughout the every other day, I just post my shit to feed my audience. But I'm saying that to say, people think that they ready for that shit. That shit ain't, I don't want to deal with that shit every day. You see what I'm saying? I got 10 videos 10 topics that I could do right now that I know that'll go viral. And then the way that we are, you can repurpose the shit. Like, all right, I'm about to give y'all the sauce. Pull away. Pulling away every time. Never put a woman first every time. 3-date rule every time. Top ways females manipulate you every time. Like, guaranteed. I could say them in different ways. That's 5. I got more. But I'm just saying,
right?
I know if I talk about that or if I do a video about that, I'm going to go at least 1 million views, right? But what I'm saying is, people think that they're ready for that. They think that they're ready for that Kevin Samuels backlash where people want you to die. Like people praying for you to die.
Yeah.
You don't want that shit every day, bro.
That's crazy
you
hate.
See what I'm saying?
That's
so
crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I'm telling y'all, that TikTok, but don't go over there and you ain't ready for that shit. Because this shit get real.
Yeah, that's what happens with me with the lady talking about she wish I died just like Kevin died today. I found her.
Exactly. That shit crazy, bro.
Yeah, I said, you witch, I wish you would. You know who I am?
That shit crazy.
Yeah. And you looking like He-Man over there.
Man.
All right. I know the audience don't want to hear no social media shit. This that behind the scenes shit, but yeah.
That's all right.
But hold on. One more thing, Kendra. You said I'm writing these bad boys down. You said pull away, never put a woman first, how to manipulate.
No. I'm saying
how a woman manipulate.
The ones that if a woman pull away, this is what you do. If she take a break, if your girl tell you want to break, that shit, that's instant 1 million views. If you say, if your girl ever tell you she want to break, this is what this means. Instant. Pull away, take a break. Top ways females manipulate. Top lies they tell. What else I said? It was one more that I put in there. It's a bunch of them though, but that's one a month for a whole year, and I can go viral every month.
Put a woman first. That's what you said.
Never put a woman first.
Yeah. I'm already on it.
Easy. But now I'm saying for real, bro.
No, those all work for me. Those all of those topics. I did all those. All them joints. They ain't blow up like King Dre's, but them shits did get those shits generated some traction.
It's a way you gotta structure that shit. It's your way you got. I don't do no hashtags or nothing no more. Cause I don't want them to. Yeah, cause they categorize like certain content and they kind of like suppress it. Like
right.
So cause I thought you need the hashtags to blow up and all that shit. If you go look at all the videos for the last 6 months, none of them got hashtags. Really? And several of them got 3 million views, 4 million views, 5 million views. So you don't need all them hashtags and shit.
That's on Instagram or on TikTok?
On TikTok. On TikTok. I don't put hashtags on Instagram either. I don't do hashtags on Instagram either. But if you want to blow up, TikTok is where it's at. But what I was saying is you got to think when you're scrolling on there, right? When you're scrolling, this is for everybody that's out there that want to make content, and on especially TikTok and Instagram. If you ever use TikTok, just think about like using it as a user and you're scrolling. If that video don't grab you in the first 2 seconds, you scroll. You just scrolling until something grab you within the first 2 seconds. So your shit gotta just go watch all my videos. Whatever the hook is, I say it right in there. I don't do all that. Here's King Dre and go check out this and all that because they gonna do that anyway. You see what I'm saying? People like, hey, yeah, it's your boy King Dre and all that shit. Don't do that because people just scrolling and say, oh, it's your boy King Dre. You got 2-3 seconds to hook them. That's why I say when you click the video, the top lies women tell. Never put your woman first. So when people scroll and they hear that, they're gonna stop. If your girl ever say she want to take a break from you, this what that mean. It frees them. But if I'm saying, yeah, this is King Dre, go check out the link in the bio. Look, pay attention and stop and watch this all the way through. You lost them already. And on TikTok, if the algorithm, if it don't watch it for a certain amount of time, it's not gonna push it. It's gonna shoot your shit to like 300 people, and then see how they watch it. And if it don't perform, that's all you're gonna get.
Right.
It's not gonna push it out no further. You see what I'm saying? So you got to hook them straight, and as soon as you hook them, you got to go in with some meat. Do all that context and shit. A lot of times I don't even put context because the context it water it down, and it takes
What do
too
you mean by
fucking
that?
long. Like when I say never put your woman first, I can explain. I could take the time to explain. Well, because if you put your woman first, then if you put your woman first, then you take away from the things that make you attractive in the first place. And if you're not straight, then she can't be straight. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
If I
Right.
say
Yeah.
that like that, it makes sense, and that's true. But it took too fucking long. Don't nobody want to hear that shit like that, and it ain't gonna start a conversation. But if I say never put your woman first, the hoe's gonna be like, "What? You fucking idiot!" Engagement, right?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like, don't waste time. If you don't be scared to let people think what they're gonna think. Cause when I first started, even on YouTube and shit, like I would try to give so much context, but the context was watering down
Yeah. People was losing attention.
what I was
their
trying to
attention
say,
span.
and it was taking too fucking long.
Mm-hmm. Right. I do that a lot. I do that a fucking lot. That's why sometimes I'm just starting to stop doing that. Like when I first blew up, like on my old one, before I got banned, I didn't do that shit. Then all of a sudden, I started doing that shit. I don't know what the fuck
you
happened.
didn't do that. Nah, you know what? I'm gonna tell you what it is. We be reading them comments and we take them to heart, and we be trying to explain to these people. Because I did that at first too, like because you want them to get you, but regardless, this is what I learned about people and humans. Regardless of what you explain to them, some of them hoes just don't like you because you're a man with an authoritative vibe. Some of them hoes don't like you because you black. Some dudes don't like you because you got a fade and you look. People just ain't gonna like you regardless if they have the context or not. You see what I'm saying? And then once you understand how you only got a minute or 3 minutes now, but the context is what you got to think. People are scrolling, trying to get their dopamine, bro, trying to get their fix, and you got to give it to them right then and there. If you want the context, go watch the podcast, bro. Go fucking listen to the YouTube video and shit.
Yeah.
But right here, I'm trying to hook you in, give you the meat, give you something to talk about, and if you want context, you'll go check it out. Other than that, I don't care about your opinion. You're gonna have your opinion. People just gonna have their opinions. You see what I'm saying? I would try to be like, oh well, because the hoes start getting mad and they start flagging you and start leaving you nasty messages and shit. And the good person in you. The good person in you don't want you to, you don't want to really not ruffle feathers, but you want people to understand where you're coming from. So you say, okay, the next time I do a video, I'm gonna try to explain it more. Well, when you're doing that, you take away from the things that, make you popular in the first place. You're trying to explain your fucking self.
Right. Alfie, didn't we just
say game right there?
Alfie, didn't we just say that today?
Yep. And you know what's funny? Playboy Zay. Drake
Yeah.
asked me about my TikTok and my intros, and he did the Oppie imitation. See, y'all can't just hear that. Yeah, and he said it like me too and made fun of me, but I ain't even get mad.
Nah, man, because I want like when I see gold and I know there's gold in the pot, I just want people to take advantage of it before the shit get hard, bro. Like TikTok is still in the stages to where you can get on there and you can eat still right now. But it's not gonna be like that. You know how YouTube was? YouTube back in the days, the people who got on there, they was eating like a motherfucker. And then we all waited, and now we like struggling to build a channel on YouTube. It's like hard as fuck. No matter what you do, no matter how clickbaity you get, no matter who you fucking do an interview with.
Right.
It just, you see what I'm saying? Because it's too many people doing the same thing, saying the same thing. On TikTok, it's not crowded like that yet because people still think they have this thing. Oh, it's kids on TikTok. It's a kids app. It's kids on all these fucking apps. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So people, a lot of content creators are not going over there yet, and they're not realizing. And then they saying, "Oh, well, you can't monetize it like YouTube." And it's just like, if you got product, if you got services, you can monetize the traffic. You see what I'm saying? You can monetize the traffic, and them sponsors is paying them grip. I know because I get the offers. I got a 1.2 million fucking followers on there. You think them motherfuckers ain't hitting me up like, hey man, can you do our razors? Can you do it? Nah, I ain't doing none of that shit. And they offering a grip. So even if you do got a following and you ain't got no products, you can eat like that. But
That's a
me,
fact.
I'm just not getting in bed with certain people. Number one, because I got my own products and services to sell. And number two, ain't nobody finna say they can cancel me. And then you don't like what I say, so you're gonna call my sponsor and stop my check. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? I'm not finna tiptoe with my message, so I'm cool on y'all bag. I get my own bag. But they giving out a bag on them apps.
So let me, in summation, what you're saying is straight to the point, do triggers at the beginning, and then cut it.
Straight to the point, bro.
Gotcha.
Straight to the point. I mean, if you wanna, you put your little whys and stuff in there, but you want to get to the point, hit them in the chest, and give them the game, or give them the quick solution. If your girl tell you she want to take a break, it means that she had another dude lined up. Okay, now what? Just go the other way. Don't even go chasing her, because if you go chasing, it's gonna make everything work. Focus on yourself. Boom. 45 seconds. You figure out a way to say that in 45 seconds. You in there.
All right.
Yeah, this is some real game.
All that extra shit. All that extra shit. I even do that now on my YouTube videos and shit. Like, I used to be trying to explain shit, and then I would be reading the comments, and dudes be like, looking at my comments, be like, man, I mean, it's some good shit, but you had to wait 5 minutes to get to it.
Correct.
You see what I'm saying? And so I learned through TikTok and shit like that to just give people what they want. And if they want more, they'll DM you. They'll schedule a consultation. They'll buy your products if they want all that context and backstories and all that other bullshit. I'm not saying I ain't got YouTube figured out, so don't take this advice for YouTube, because I ain't got YouTube figured out yet. But as far as that other shit, the social media shit, that shit real. All that other extra shit, it's gonna water your data. Them algorithms work a certain way, and people don't realize how smart these fucking AIs is and these algorithms. They damn near worse, like smarter than humans now. You see what I'm saying? To the type of shit that they catch, and you know, you would think a human is doing that shit.
Right. It is, man, because they done took down a lot of they done muted a lot of my videos. Like, now I got TikTok figured out on how not to get my videos banned, and like, get them not took down. Like, I got that shit mastered now, because I done got banned twice on this motherfucking app, bro. You know what I'm saying? So now I got the shit mastered. When they mute it or anything like that, I'll get that shit get put right back up, because I know I didn't say anything. Like, I didn't go too bad into it or anything. I don't be going to my comment section talking shit no more to nobody. Like, I'll do it here and there, but like, I'm so careful what I say to people. I
learned that the hard way too, bro.
Yo, I learned that the hardest fucking way, but I'm so careful what I say to people. But yeah, man, I'm supposed to be at a meal right now. I'm telling you, I'm supposed to be at a meal right now, but me letting my ego get the fucking best of me, man. That shit fucked my business.
Zay, when you get banned, is it hella hard to start back over or what?
No, not really. I mean,
TikTok.
It's a mental thing, man. You get too conscious, so it's hard to blow up. You like, man, I don't know, I don't want to say this shit. Get blocked or banned again. Like, it's hard on a mental aspect.
Cause even my shit watered down now, cause I got so many strikes on my shit. I'm scared, bro. Like, so I be having my editor cut out curse words and everything, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cause I'm like, bro, I don't know when they gonna take my shit. But I got a backup page, but it's still like,
me too.
Like you say, it's the mind thing. Like, you go in there like, damn, I did this time. The good thing, if you read the rules, then you cool. Like, it was certain shit I was doing. Like, I just got another strike, because in my mind I'm thinking, I don't want to call women hoes on here because that's bullying and harassment. So I use 304 instead, right? And so I put it in the caption on I put it on the title of the video, right? Or the I put the caption on there with the white background. I put this it's 304 or something I said. But little did I know, so my video got flagged for illegal activity, right? So I'm like, what the fuck did I even do? Little did I know that hoes is on TikTok. Like, real hoes. Like, real hoes call themselves 304, like prostitute hoes. That's what they call themselves and shit. So TikTok don't want people selling pussy on their shit. And so when you use 304, you get flagged. Just little shit like that. So my video got flagged and I learned, okay, boom. I was using the 304 shit. And that's why they did that. So, but as long as you following the guidelines, you straight. But it's just,
so I got videos like that too. I got 304 on that shit. I didn't get flagged. So should I go delete the motherfuckers before they do get flagged? Is what you saying?
I mean, if they performing well, I wouldn't worry about it. But this the thing, you know, when you get the people who, you know, like one of them fucking LGBTQ people, they wanted it, you know, one of them LGBTQ people, however you say them, or them feminist hoes with like millions of followers. If they stitch your shit or they react to your shit, you know, all their people gonna come over there and start flagging shit. You see what I'm saying? And then the ones that done slip gonna get caught. You see what I'm saying? And then you're gonna have a whole bunch of shit. And one thing, you remember that I had to put my page on private for 2 weeks? That's what happened to my shit. One of the big feminist people reposted my shit. Had the whole Boom Squad come. And then I was just getting fucking video flag. So I realized, okay, boom. Let me put my page, let me make my page private. And then after a while it went away, but I just went and deleted all the old stuff and just started over. I started over like, but more cleaner. Cause I was like petty. I would be like taunting and when the hoes say something in my comments, I like make a whole video, but like eating at them and saying like wild shit. You see what I'm saying? But them type of videos kept getting me flagged. So I was just like, you know what? I ain't gonna even do that no more. I'm gonna just be clean with my shit, and you know, hopefully I can still grow at that same pace, which I did. I even grew even more, but you know what I'm saying?
Oh, so you actually grew more from being, you know, clean and shit, and actually, you know, not cussing and all the other shit.
Yeah, because I started to focus on not like harassing people, like, cause I would. And then, like, that don't really transfer to no money because the people who following you want to see you harass people and say wild shit instead of actually learn. You see what I'm saying? So, if somebody come on there and say something, you know, it'll trigger me because you got that. I'm not used to seeing that type of hate every day when you wake up first thing in the morning. People just saying wild shit, or even if they not hating, but just the opposing worldview on your opinion. People don't realize that when we in our own little bubbles, we think that we the only people that think the way that we think. But when you put your message out there, you start to see that there's a whole different world of people thinking completely opposite, and they think that the way you think is stupid. And so when they comment and put their view in this condescending way, it trigger you, and he's like, okay, well, let me make a video and reply to that, but I'm gonna like shit on them too. Not actually shit on the person, but shit on the whole idea of people who even think like this. And so when you're doing this, it's getting a lot of views, but it's getting drama. It's like the people just want drama and shit. You see what I'm saying? And so when you and that ain't, you know, I'm not here to be the drama king. I'm here to like for a message and shit. But I figured out what shit is how you get traction. So let me just play it to that. But then when it's time to sell some shit, or when it's time to go click the link in the bio or buy something, ain't nobody buying it. Cause that's not what they're here for. So I realized, okay, well, start teaching more, start doing more the how to. Yeah, you put your controversial shit out there, but you know what I'm saying? I started to notice I did start growing more, and a lot of that following started to transfer to money.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is a game right here.
It's cool to be controversial and shit, but a lot of the people, they just want to, like, even with Kevin Samuels or Fresh and Fit, like you look at Fresh and Fit, shout out to them. A lot of them people that watch the late night show don't even watch the day game. When they talk about bread and all that shit, a lot of people that watch their shows just watch it for, you know, to see a motherfucker get roasted. Or to see, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the late night shit. They just want to see motherfuckers get roasted, or they there for the drama, or see hoes get kicked out, you know what I'm saying? Or see Myron checking a bitch, and you know what I'm saying? And Good thing about YouTube, you get paid from the views, but on TikTok and all that, you don't get paid for that. You don't get paid for people just watching your shit and following your shit. You see what I'm saying? So that drama ain't really getting you paid. It's getting you eyes. But then the attention is this. As I was saying, I don't like to go viral all the time because the attention that come with that shit, the negative attention, be too much sometimes. And then this is what people expect of you now.
Facts. Hey, real quick, let me let Slick Rick. He said he got to go. And Dre, you put perfectly right. AMS shared my video. I was getting some dickheads, bro. I was like, bro, this shit ain't even worth these extra little views. These niggas over here kind of getting at me, bro. I'm at work and shit looking at this shit like, man, I don't want to. Hold on, wait a minute, what? Hold on, bro.
Yeah, that shit kind of discouraging at first. It's like I'm used to it now because I've been seeing it for so long. But at first, it's like discouraging because it's like, damn, bro. Like I'm saying some real shit. Like, how don't you? Like the fuck, niggas calling you corny and like all type of shit. Like, are you serious? Like,
it's not even
do this for real.
Yeah, it's not even them disagreeing. I don't have a problem with them coming over. Oh, I don't agree. You know, we can agree to disagree. But the way how they fucking disagree, like they make you think like you was a piece of shit scum of the earth for thinking that the opposite views of them. You know, it's they come over with just such disrespect and disdain, and I'm like, damn, like they say you don't fucking agree with what I'm saying. You ain't gotta come and start talking a bunch of shit.
Matter of fact, you might have been on that one when I did that stream about red pill versus black pill. My channel was fucked up for a minute after that. That shit, they was fucking with my ass.
That's what I'm saying.
Niggas was fucking with my ass. See, y'all just was on the stream. Y'all got off. My comment section and shit, I was going through it like, bro, these niggas.
I did that. I made that mistake one time.
Dre, they was at my ass for like a month, bro. They wouldn't leave me alone. The black
people, bro. If you catch,
they was fucking with my ass, nigga.
If that shit bother you, bro, don't fuck with TikTok. Cause I'm telling you blow up. I'm telling you. And this is the thing about TikTok is that they let people take your videos and make their own. Which I don't even watch none of that. When people, I get 100 notifications a day that somebody made this video about you and all this shit. I don't even watch that shit no more. But if the right person catch it and make a video about your ass and they got 1 million followers or 500,000 followers, you can count your shit by for at least a month. You're not. I'm telling you, bro. The comments is so discouraging, and you realize how disgusting people is, bro.
Right.
So if them black people, if that fuck with you, bro, walk right over there, bro.
Shit.
That shit ain't no game, bro. I'm telling you, that shit's serious, bro. That shit's serious. It's scary sometimes, and it's like you wake up. You know, we wake up the first thing we do, we check our phones, get on Instagram, see our little, we get our love. Oh,
I'll be scared to look at the comments sometimes.
You be scared to look at the comments. Like, I don't want my day to start like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't want my day to start like that.
No, them black pill niggas are dark, bro. They were fucking, and them hella cocky and shit too, Dre. You know it. Now that you put these dots together, nigga, they were at my ass, bro.
It's the black pills and the feminists, bro.
I see that.
Disgusting, bro.
Oh, my bad. Slick Rick, Lee. Say your last words, bro.
Oh, my bad, bro.
Yeah, no. I was agreeing with you too because I see the comments in the chats and they come from everywhere and they're bad. When they get really nasty, they get bad. But listen, guys, salute to everybody on the panel. It was great hanging out with you guys, and rest in peace, Kevin Samuels.
You been you a soldier because you've been here. You went through the whole shit. You started. You were event of MVPs. Y'all started first. Salute, bro. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all follow Slick Rick. Tell me
Salute
on Instagram,
everybody.
Rick Torres. What is it?
Yeah,
it's Rick Torres 550 on IG.
Yeah, y'all make sure y'all follow. All right, y'all, go ahead. Just want to make sure he can get to say his last words because I don't know what he got to do. That's all.
Yeah, I want to, I don't know, just trying to spit some ism. It's because I know it's content people out of that want to watch, that's watching that want to create content. So, I know a little something about that social media game. That shit ain't, telling you, that hate is for real, bro. Because it's like, we be like, oh,
right here. It's okay, Dollar General Samuel. All right, check this out, Christopher Rodriguez. This is your mission. Your mission is you're gonna see that money sign and you're gonna drop $10 or more. And if you say something else other than $9.99, your ass is out of here. So it better be something good, motherfucker. If you say one more thing, you better say hella shit. Because either you're gonna drop $9.99. No, fuck that. I changed my mind. $19.99 or more. Shut the fuck up. Or you're gonna get your ass blocked. So let's go. What you gonna do? Say something, you get blocked. Then you just gonna sit and you can't talk.
This is what I'm talking about. Like, you know, Kevin Samuels, when he had over 1 million, and he had so many people, so much hate every damn day. But you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I respected him. That the fact that he could go out there and get that much hate, he had to cancel. I'm sure he had cancel call to try to get him, the LGBTQ, the feminists. Everybody probably tried to get at him, dog. And he kept making the same content, saying the same shit, and he ain't buckled not once. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, him being gone and shit like that.
Chris. You backpedal, I like that, but that since you backpedal, $9.99, bro. Or just listen. My bad. Go ahead. I'm dead serious too.
Yeah, but you know,
but
like,
just imagine just seeing weird shit like this like 100 times a day. Just like weird shit like niggas like, hey man,
15 times a day.
Huh? What'd you say?
I can go to about 15 times a day, 20.
It's like, bro, it's like I saw a dude this morning. One of the first comments I woke up, dude, like, you think you Andrew Tate? I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Like, like, dog, like, how, bro? Like, what the fuck do you even get to like say some goofy? Like, he's the real king. I'm like, bro, like, how do you even fix your mouth to even say goofy shit like that, bro? Just seeing shit like that, all that shit annoying, bro. I just be like, man. Sometimes I just want to stick to my look. I just miss my small, intimate Instagram following, bro. Where I could
Me too, man.
I could just
fucking the same shit. And I'm now growing traction on the Instagram. I'm growing a lot of fucking traction. Like, my shit, I've never seen my Instagram getting as many followers as the fucking starting.
Me too, bro. Them real, they starting to kick them reels up. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, where the fuck is all these damn followers coming from?
Bro,
I fucking, if you want to come up, let me know, bro.
Shout out to TOP. I fucking I went and checked because I ain't never used to check my reels views. Like I just put them up there. I went and checked my views the other day. I was like, damn. So Instagram is showing love on the reels. At first it wasn't.
Yeah, they wasn't. I remember that too. They wasn't. I don't know where the fuck these motherfuckers started showing my shit. I'm starting to get views and shit that I ain't never get on fucking Instagram. I'm getting followers. Like, these motherfuckers are starting to come over here like how TikTok is. Like, they starting to come in my comment section saying some stupid shit.
Exactly. I'm starting to get the dumb shit in my motherfucking Instagram. Instagram used to be my little safe haven, but now it's like,
me too.
But it be more so on Instagram. It be more so like black women be with that bullshit, and
that's exactly what I get.
It's just black women with the bullshit on Instagram, but on TikTok it be them fucking weird
every
ass
single race, every race.
Shit weird, bro. I think I'm gonna do a show just reading all the bullshit, just like how wild, this type of wild shit people just be saying. Like, how you go and you feel like this dude Christopher, like what is going wrong in your life that when you see some dudes that's talking about like social media and TikTok and stuff, and then you fix your mind to type all these fake Kevin Samuels from China, like. I just don't like how, like why.
Yeah, man.
It
just show you how fucked up the world is.
That's how I felt when the first cat whipped out on when the cat whipped his shit out, bro. That shit had me so hot, bro.
That was wild. That was so wild.
Bro, like it ain't even. It's not. Like I'm so mad. It made me so mad that I'm not mad because I'm like, bro. Then what happens after, bro? You text bitches like you just finished. Oh yeah, I'm just chilling thinking about you, baby. But you just finished throwing your dick to a screen with 100 niggas 5 minutes ago, but you ain't gonna mention that. Like my mind is like, I don't understand. Like I don't understand it. It's not even like bro. It's like I don't understand.
You know what the cold part, bro was sitting there butt ass naked too.
Oh man.
like how do you like fix your mind to be
To
in
do
your
that
house
shit.
butt ass naked, like waiting for the opportunity, like butt ass naked, bro? Like I be scared like I'm gonna pass out and somebody gonna find me naked or something. Like I don't even sleep naked. I be thinking like people gonna come in my house and shit, bro. Like this nigga was in there butt naked, no clothes on, in the dark, just like waiting for like an hour to get on the thing. Like what? Like what if somebody was like, what you did all day? Like, are you gonna tell them like he just said like how you gonna? I don't know that shit. Wait, it's just wild.
Tell them that you was just
Like,
on Instagram. You was on a panel, butt ass naked,
I was
showing
just
everybody
like,
a joint. Like,
And they show their face first. These niggas bold. Like, they don't even care if you see how big their dick is and they face. You can see their dick and they face. They don't care.
I just
TLP,
don't
I just
understand
linked
it.
you, bro.
Yeah, I don't understand
We
that
gonna
shit,
go.
bro.
We just gonna go even 3 hours, bro. So we got 15 more minutes. So if y'all got, it's time for y'all to drop a super chat, man. Fuck that. It's time.
yeah, man.
TLP, my big unk, my
Salute,
friend.
fellas. Salute, Affy.
We
Salute,
having a good
AV.
time tonight, bro. We been
Dre, LDA, Young Zay.
For sure. What's up, bro?
Rest in peace to Mr. Kevin Samuels. He was controversial. He said shit bitches didn't like. And on the low, he said shit that niggas shouldn't have liked because he was saying the same shit about niggas that he was saying about bitches. You niggas need to step it up, and so do you hoes. But salute to the homie Dre, because Dre put it out there too the other day. I don't know if y'all seen one of the recent videos he put up on his Instagram, but I think we in agreement. A lot of these motherfucking dudes is their own fucking problem, yo. That's why they have problems with their women. You know what I'm saying? And I think Dre was saying something to the effect that we be blowing bitches' heads up, we be lying to them and shit. And that shit is true.
Bruh, listen.
That's part of the reasons why these bitches is so angry. And they say it. We tired of niggas fooling us, coming to us, and not being the man who the fuck you said that you was when I met you, nigga. So, on that note, they got a point.
Yeah. I debated with myself for like 2 minutes. Not 2 minutes, for like 2 days. Like, should I put this out here? Like, because I don't know if I should be the one to say this. Like, we the reason that women is like that. Like, delusional, all type of weird shit. But yeah, we kind of,
And I know why you debate it. I know exactly why you debate it, bro. Because the thing about what I've realized too about like TikTok and all of these things is, when we giving these dudes the game and shit like that, when we give them the game, like when we hold them accountable, they do the same fucking thing and say the same shit that the women say when somebody else is holding them accountable, or the shit don't get views, or niggas like, oh man, it's always the guy's fault. It's always you know what I'm saying? So like they end up getting mad. Like all the they push that content out to all the fucking simp beta males and shit, and then they come over there like, no, this nigga lying. He don't know what he talking about, man. And and that's why I know why it took you that long, bro. Because they only cool when you know what I'm saying. You talking about females and how to manipulate, get them and do all that dumb shit, But when it's time to be held accountable, they don't fuck with that shit.
A lot of this space though, and I try to like, I understand it. Now I ain't gonna say I understand it because I don't hate women like that, but a lot of people just want to hear you bash females, like, oh, you fat, and you know what I'm saying, like. That ain't my bag. If you do that, you do that. But that ain't gonna help you, bro. Like, I come on here and say, oh, these hoes fat and sloppy and they got 1 million kids. But how that's gonna help you, bro? You still gonna be miserable. Like you still gonna, be in a situation where you like naked, waiting on Afi to fucking go live and show your dick. I'm trying to help you so you can be doing something constructive with your time and putting that dick in the bitch's mouth. Instead of like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like a lot of people just want to be like
they just want to live in their misery.
A lot of men, they just want to live in their misery. And that's the one thing that I don't like about TikTok and even the Reels is that it's pushing the content to the people who just want to be miserable. And
right.
I kind of wish it could be controlled a little bit where it's like, okay, show this shit to these type of motherfuckers.
Right,
You know,
right.
these type of people, but it's just showing, and this why we get that hate, because people don't want to take accountability. Because even I might say, yeah, this is how women be lying, and this is how they be getting over on you and all this shit. But what I say at the end of it, okay, but you the fool because you picked that bitch. They don't
Right,
want to hear
right,
that part.
right. They don't want to hear that shit.
You
They
see
don't
what
want
I'm
to hear
saying?
that shit at all.
That's the part, self accountability, where people will pray when you die. They pray that you die, and they'll celebrate you dying because you gotta hold them accountable. You're not there to hold them accountable no more. That's what all them hoes is happy about, because now his death represents the fact that nobody's going to. I'm
Say
not
anything
gonna have
about
to
them.
wake up. I'm not gonna have to wake up every day and be held accountable.
Hey Dre, you seen that? You seen the Kevin Samuels one I did earlier this morning?
Did I say what?
I did the Kevin Samuels one this morning. I had to cook these niggas for that one, bro. These niggas over here having seizures and shit about Kevin Samuels. Dre, you gotta watch that one, bro.
I caught like 20 minutes of it.
I ain't see that, yo, but somebody else was roasting niggas. I was looking at a video on YouTube this morning when I was at work and shit, and I fucked around. I got fat fingers and shit, and I fucked around and tapped the video by mistake. But the nigga came on like, "Why is you niggas sending me videos of you crying over this, man?" And I just, man, I did the face slap. I was like, man, it ain't even about Kevin Samuels, man. Niggas is in a real fucked up position, man. I mean, how is you crying over a man you didn't even know, and you're not even out here actually trying to improve? You're not even actually out here trying to improve, you know, based on the advice that he gave you to help you. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is you doing crying for, nigga? You know what I'm saying? This shit is it's just crazy, man.
Yo, P, check that shit out this morning. This is what I said about that shit. These niggas are online prostitutes, bro. And the thing is people don't understand that people can be online prostitutes and online hoes. Online prostitutes is the bitches who sell OnlyFans and all that shit. But online hoes is the niggas who want the validation and shit, bro. It's like these niggas might as well sit on the sink with their cheeks up, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure.
Hold it up. Just hold that shit up on the sink, niggas. Because y'all want that attention.
I mean, I'm pretty sure by now, man.
Hold it up, little niggas. Hold that shit up. You want that validation? You want it so bad? Hold that cheek up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that you know, anybody who done heard my voice by now pretty much know. You know, I've pretty much been saying this very same thing the whole time I've been kicking it. It ain't just these bitches. They actually doing what the fuck they supposed to be doing based on what the dudes are doing. And if the dudes change what they doing, then the women ain't got no choice but to change. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But these dudes, and I say it again, they as unaccountable as the fucking women they complain
Exactly. Man, I've been came to that realization a long time ago, bro. And that's why sometimes, man, I could then lose my whole audience if I just start changing to like men accountability. Like I'll lose on so many motherfuckers.
You know what though? You'll make way more money too.
Yeah.
That's what I learned. Fuck feeding them dudes that don't want to do. Cause you gotta think, if the person, and it's just on some business shit, right? If the motherfucker that just want to complain, right?
Yeah.
If he just want to complain and be coddled and bitch is fat and all, if that's all he want, it ain't nothing that you can sell him, bro.
Facts.
But the people that's gonna buy your shit is the people that want to change. The people that's gonna buy your program is they're gonna have in their mind, okay, I want to change my life, so Zay's program is gonna help me get there. So let me buy this. But you can't convince a motherfucker that, you know, because all courses and programs is you got to be accountable and say, okay, I'm the problem in order for me to fix it, right? And so I learned early on with doing this shit is like, okay, I'm throwing my motherfucking fishing rod in the wrong fucking pond. These dudes over here, these dudes over here, these super hardcore, I ain't gonna, these super hardcore people and all this, hypergamy motherfuckers and all these dudes.
Yeah.
The women is the problem. So me trying to tell them, hey, you could be more attractive and you can have game and you ain't got to worry about that. They don't want to hear that. They want to hear how hoes is the problem. So I'm trying to sell them something. I'm trying to get them a message. They ain't trying to buy it. They don't want to hear that.
Okay.
So once I started saying, you know what? Well, fuck them. I'm finna go where the people who want the game at. And I'm gonna focus on them. If you look at my thing, I don't even comment. If people say, oh, you gotta be more than 6 foot, I'm gonna block their ass. If you say, oh, but hypergamy, I'm blocking your ass. I don't even want, for real, and it ain't nothing like, but I don't want you on my, I don't need your views. I'm trying to reach a certain people, right? So once you say, okay, damn, I'm gonna lose my audience if I kick it this way. You want to trim the fat, because the fat, the numbers. I learned this from MLD. Shout out to MLD. All that shit don't mean nothing. MLD probably make more than all these motherfuckers, and he don't have a big following at all.
Right.
He found his people. He feed his people, and his people take care of him. He ain't trying to get into this market and please this people. He got his group, his tribe, and they want his message, and he give it to them, and they take good care of him. And once I learned that, I was like, okay, that's the move. Kevin Samuels did the same thing, but Kevin Samuels, more people wanted his message, right? And so he found his tribe, he found his lane, and he did it.
That's what it's about nowadays.
He didn't waver from it.
That's what it's about nowadays.
Kevin Samuels wasn't trying to please no fucking audience and trying to please this person or this person or this person.
Yeah.
Or even, I don't even think he was worried about his audience. It just so happened that it was just a lot of people wanted what he had.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Definitely.
So, fuck the motherfuckers that don't want it. Cause I guess that shit, me and Afi be talking about it all the time. We talk about that shit all the time, and we used to sit and talk, and I used to be like, man, he said the same thing, like, man, you put out the shit that motherfuckers need, and they don't get no views. You put out the shit like, okay, carry yourself like this, do this, and all your problems will go away. They don't get no views. But if you say, hey, that whole cheating on you, this how you know she cheating on you. This shit get 1 million fucking views and blow up overnight.
Yeah.
Hey Dre, so you gave out some TikToks. Well, go ahead. But I'm gonna give some YouTube my YouTube sauce out because
go ahead, bro.
I feel like if y'all been in here 3 hours, y'all can get it. Because I've been doing this shit on purpose, bro. I mean, just like you see that live for Germany, shit is at 33,000 views. Well, when I did the A1 shit, I said that was gonna get 20,000 views. It did better than what I thought it was. But what I'm saying is, all I do is clickbait y'all with the hoes, and I'm staring as fuck, right? I clickbait y'all with the hoes, and then I know, like just right now, I'm not fuck y'all. I'm not doing no video for a week. I just gave y'all a video from Germany, bro, about being single and not a cameraman. So just put that together, okay?
Nah, I remember that epic video you dropped like last year, a year and a half ago. How to fuck on the first night or some shit like that, and like 900 motherfuckers popped.
Oh yeah, hey, yeah, me and my mama started talking behind that. How to make a woman look? That's cold. That's
how to
cold.
woman make an orgasm.
I'm the rawest, bro. Because what other nigga on YouTube gonna do this? So yeah, that video was how to make a woman come in 2 minutes. That's a good clickbait topic to get views. But I had a woman giving me a massage the whole time while I did it, bro. So while I'm giving y'all the game about how to make a woman come in 2 minutes, I'm getting a fucking massage. How am I not a dope, bro?
Yeah.
How am I not a dope for that, bro? I'm telling y'all how to make a woman come in 2 minutes while I'm getting a massage. That's boss shit. That's what I'm saying. There's levels to this fucking shit. I'm telling you. So it's level. A
I
ritual massage while I'm telling you how to make a woman come. See, because you niggas, hold on, because you niggas, y'all know how to talk the slick shit, but when your bitches come around, you don't know how to talk the slick shit no more. You only know how to talk the slick shit in the man cave. You don't know how to talk the slick shit. When the woman right there, you be popping your collar, it's pimping, it's all on the bitch and all this shit, and then the bitch calls and you change your voice. See, I'm actually saying the shit, and the bitches are around, bro. You got to give me extra credit for that.
Facts. But I think I picked up on it like real early. I was like, oh shit, this is about clickbait and motherfucking thumbnails.
Yeah.
I was like, and I said, oh man, motherfuckers are dumb. I can't even fuck with these people.
I mean, not that I'm a just YouTube star, but I have grown, but it's not by accident. So this is what I be doing, bro. All I do is I troll with the women and I do clickbait, but I make triggering like certain shit that be filler content. Like I got some shit that be like, all right, this shit, you know what I mean? I ain't did a video in a week.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I be
Me
doing
too.
like the live from Germany. When the video for that with A1, I said this shit about to hit 20,000 views. It hit 34, but it hit more than that. But what I'm saying I'm not like, damn it. I expected that. You know what I'm saying? But I make shit that I know motherfuckers need to watch more than once. Just like that live from Germany, keep your power. People, you just not gonna watch that and then just do. You have to watch it more than once, bro. And that's what I be trying to do. Make the shit more than once or triggering shit, bro. It's not y'all niggas think I be lucky. Like this shit ain't luck. I be knowing.
I still can't figure that, man.
That's part of the algorithm. The clickbait titles and the thumbnails. That's part of how you hit the algorithm on YouTube.
I'm starting to feel. I'm like, they don't like me on YouTube, bro. I mean, I'm growing, but it's just like, bro, I just can't.
I got a
figure
little
it
lazy
out, bro.
with YouTube.
Nah, Dre, you got a lot of secret watchers on for real. I think you got a lot of motherfuckers that just be secret watching you from the clouds and just don't say shit.
Yeah, but you know what though? It's starting to pick up a little bit more. But you know what's crazy? I'm getting more views on my podcast than I do on YouTube. Like more people listen to my podcast when I drop an episode on when I do the podcast or whatever, and I drop bitches on YouTube. More people listen to them bitches on the podcast platforms than they do on YouTube, which is crazy to me. Like when I just launched my course, it was people in there motherfucker like, yeah, I heard you from I had found you on Spotify. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Like,
that's the original shit.
Oh shit, I do got niggas Spotify.
Yeah, I mean, Affy was speaking on his experience some time back. How he said, I think he said he started out doing podcasts, but podcasts been popping for a long ass time.
I just ain't want to get on it, bro. I was like, man, fuck that pod shit. I ain't doing that shit. But
if you got the voice for it, see, like Dre, you got the voice. You got the voice where you can sit back and be on some radio broadcasting type shit.
Yeah,
Everybody don't got a voice for that. I don't got a voice for that. You know what I'm saying? Because I smoke a lot of weed and a lot of goddamn cigarettes.
I got a podcast for everybody on this panel too.
Affy more like the visual. Like Affy YouTube should be popping way more than it do. Way more than it do.
Yeah, well,
niggas don't like the real shit. Niggas like the fake
they don't like the real shit. TOP. I got too much sauce for these niggas too. That's another one. That seemed like that don't matter, but it actually matters, bro. I got too much sauce for these niggas, bro. They can't relate to me. I got sauce and I talk. Hold on, bro. I got sauce and I talk shit. You can't have sauce and talk shit. You gotta have sauce and be humble, or you gotta be humble with no sauce. I got sauce and I talk shit. Why I gotta pretend? Why I gotta like humble myself when niggas are like, I'm 40 years old. Fuck that shit. I don't give a fuck.
You know what though? You know what I learned though, bro? I'm learning this now because I just paid for it. I'm taking this marketing course, right? Yeah, King Gray Sale courses, but I buy the motherfuckers too. I be learning, right? But the dude was saying how like, you know, it's like scientists have studied this shit in humans to where like convenience means everything. So we putting out some shit like, yeah, work on your confidence to approach 10 holes a day, XYZ, and it's easier for people to go somewhere where it says, oh, you can try this hack and this just the secret mind trick to make her never fucking leave you again. And a million people go watch that video. Although when you watch the video, he ain't talking about shit. But just the way he titled it and the way he promised people, like you can just do this secret hack, mind trick, and she'll text you back forever, right? But for us, we saying, hey, you know,
Dre,
look,
did you
got
think that Germany video had hack in the video too? I noticed.
Exactly, right? Exactly. We telling them, okay,
it was an accident.
This is how you make it. This like, nah, but for real though, because people want the fastest,
easiest
way
shit
to the result, the easiest result. Like, right? That's why the supplements, right?
Yeah.
Supplements will always outdo. Supplements cost more, right? It costs $20 to go to the gym for a month, but people spend hundreds of dollars in supplements to receive what the gym can give you for less, because the supplements, even though it's a lot of it's bullshit, it's perceived as to be easier and less resistance to it.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying?
That's
So
true, Dre. The same shit
people,
you see the same shit in crypto.
Exactly, right? That's why it's harder for guys like us, because we have the real shit, but the real shit requires real work. And people don't want to do the real fucking work. Most people don't want to do the real work. They either want a shortcut or they want to complain. So if you ain't feeding they fucking shit with complaining, or if you're not giving them the secret mind trick to you can never be rejected again, and you just implement this little strategy. This is what they say in they fucking headlines and shit. You just implement this little secret mind hack, little strategy, and she'll never leave you and shit. Right? And they go buy and they sell millions of copies. It be bullshit though. But then you go read my page and I tell you, okay, well, if you do the work, I promise you're gonna get results. So then people see, oh, do the work. Nah, I'm cool on that. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Give me the mind hack.
Exactly. Give me the magic shit.
Give me the magic. So it's about figuring out how to give people the magic and putting the candy in the medicine. But that's why though, I'm learning that shit now. Like it's like studies. I'm learning that shit in the marketing course I'm taking, bro. It's like it's people want the fastest route. Like, you know what I'm saying? With the least path to least resistance.
This is very true. So my question is this: is that how we taught, or is that just human nature? Because this is that very same mindset that you describe, and that very same behavioral pattern that people exhibit is why I say that most motherfuckers are stupid. Because it don't matter how the internet works as long as it works. You understand? Where for me, I need to know the mechanics behind the shit. How do it work? So if it break, I can fix the motherfucker. But most
you know why?
motherfuckers
Because
don't.
you are alpha male.
Most motherfuckers don't think like that.
Hold on, how we got pretty ass chicks like Vanetta in here saying my word saucy? You gotta be from Oakland if you want to say that. So
she got an old school name. Man, she lived next door to
you look
Weezy
beautiful,
Jefferson.
and you saying my word, you speaking my language. Saucy, I'm not used to hearing that come out of random women's mouth and shit. You already get a gold star for you, Vanetta.
God damn, that sounds like a name from Harlem Nights and shit.
Right, that is an old ass name.
That's an old school Harlem name and shit.
Respect to word. That means you paying attention though. That's what's up. I like that.
Hell yeah. But that's a good ass question though, bro. It's like the way you say you think like, and this is what I had to realize too, and it was like a self-realization coming into this, like everybody's not, and I hate to use this term, but everybody's not alpha male. So everybody's like how your mind says, okay, I want to know how this works so I can engineer it and do this. Most people don't want to do that. Most people don't want to be in that position. Most people don't want to think. They just want to do the fastest way to pleasure and the easiest way to survive, right? And they'll follow whoever can take them there. You see what I'm saying? So we looking at it like, oh shit, I want to figure this out. I don't want the magic pill. I want to actually learn how these hoes work so I can put them hoes to work and I can get the value and I can make them, they can work for me and all type of shit.
Facts.
Most people not thinking like that. And that's the difference between a quote unquote alpha male and a beta male. The beta male wants to, I fucking hate that I'm even using, I wish I had a better word for him, but
yeah,
it makes it easy.
It just make it easy, but I don't know. This is so cliche now, but just in your thought, it's like
them niggas is really beta, man.
I don't even like saying I'm red pill. I just want to say I'm a pimp, but then they don't get that. But when I say I'm red pill, then they get that. So okay, I'm fucking red pill then.
Yeah, you just gotta speak to the audience, I guess, bro. That shit crazy, but yeah, it's like I think that's a good question, bro. I don't know if we designed to want the easy way out, or I don't know, bro. That's a good question.
The reason
I'm gonna be thinking about that all week.
One of the reasons why I asked that question is because that kind of behavior leads us to instead of getting up and going and doing the work for 12 months and saving our money, that leads us to doing shit like taking a gun and going out and taking from somebody else. That laziness, that lack of desire to want to actually get up and earn, you know what I'm saying, and feel good about earning that shit, earn what the fuck it is that you want, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I wonder if it's human nature or if we bred like that, considering the culture that we born into.
From. You know what? I think it's on just on the surface level without much thought. I think it's I don't know. I think we're just born, bro, and I think culture shifts us, right? Because you gotta think about it, like how you say the niggas that just get up and go rob something. There's always been like bandits and shit. Like, you look in the medieval times and shit, and it was, white boys was in the forest, and you ride by on a horse. They got a string, and the horse fall, and they taking your shit, right? So you always had that element of, I don't know if you call it evil, but of just lazy, just the representation of evil, lazy. Gluttonous, not appreciative, want something from nothing, and all that shit, right? So it's like, I don't know, bro. I can't even answer that, bro. That's a good ass question. I'm gonna be thinking about that all week.
Hey,
I can't even answer it,
real quick, Vanetta, you say in the Bay Area, you fucked up. Let me tell you how you fucked up. I'm from Oakland. That's the king of the Bay Area. So what you need to do is you press 1, Vanetta, if you follow these directions. You press 1, and then you go and you type in international, and then you type in AFI Kingdom, and you follow me. Because you talking my language and you from my town, we friends. We already friends now, baby. You better not have a set of top and bottom, then that's gonna be something else. But for now, we just friends off of that. So you from the Bay? Let's go, baby. You from the Bay? I need you to follow me on Instagram right now. Press 1 if you're gonna do that. International Alpha Kingdom. If you want to see the female content, then follow King Genius. If you want to see the personal content, you follow Mr. International King Alpha. And if you want to buy one of my books, you follow International Books. But for now, do International Alpha Kingdom because you pretty and you from the Bay, baby. You already got 5 points for that. That's 5 points. You already got 5 points just for that. Bay Area. We repping. Oakland. Let's go. Let's go.
Bro, you're not supposed to validate hoes. Hey.
I told these niggas, man. Soon as you go over there and talk to her,
I mean no disrespect either
you
to
already
the young lady. I'm just, I mean no disrespect to her. So if she took it like that, that's like an inside thing with these dudes. But yeah, what you think though? Can somebody else answer that? Because I want to know what they think about that. That's a good question, bro. What he said, like, are we born like that or what?
I mean, well, I've been learning about the subconscious mind, and what I know about the subconscious mind is it always seeks comfort, and it always seeks the easiest thing. So basically, when I moved out here to Ethiopia, I just told y'all in the beginning that I got complacent, I got comfortable. You know what I'm saying? I literally, not even maybe like a couple months ago, just got to the point where like, you know, I just got back on my, you know, reading my shit, you know, getting back to how ambitious I was before I came here, because, you know, I got women I can procreate with. I got, you know, women to clean my house. I got things that I can do for the cheap. So, you know, I'm very comfortable. So when when your mind is comfortable, you know, it stays in that comfort, and it stays in just being looking just to do easy shit, because that's what your mind is programmed to do. Find comfort in the easy things to do. So I had to literally reprogram my mind. I've been doing it for like 2 months now. I've been literally going on a whole reprogramming mind thing, because I seen how comfortable I get. Like, I really don't need to, you know, reprogram my mind. Like, I can stay here and just be complacent and just be making the money that I'm making. But because I'm just ambitious, just because of just who I am, I'm on a, you know, how do I want to put it? I had to, because it's hard to explain this shit, man. This shit is real hard to explain, but I'm reprogramming the mind to really get that desire back. Like, I just got the desire back. Like, that's why I'm on YouTube right now, you know what I'm saying? Because I was about to go do some affirmations and shit like that. Like for an example, my mom, she makes a certain amount of money, and she wants to make some other type of money, but she's programmed to keep making that same amount of money, right? Because she's comfortable, she's complacent. She's not gonna do anything else to make more money, even though she wants to mentally, like, oh, I want to, but because she's programmed the way that she is, she's not gonna do it, because that's just how a paradigm works. It's your habits. So then I told her this one thing that I'm gonna be teaching in my course. I told her to do this thing where basically you start doing affirmation. I'm like, yo, say like you now make this amount of money, and then you got to say that shit all the time. Like, and that's what I do. I say this shit all the time. Say like you make this amount of money. I told my mother this shit last week. I swear to God, I told her. I got the video, got the receipts and everything. Literally yesterday, she told me that she took it serious, because usually she don't take anything I say serious. She took it serious. She actually did it, and whatever the thing that I told her to do, she comes back and tells me, yo, I just made the shit that I was just telling you. The thing that you just told me to do, I just made that. You know, I'm not trying to put her money out there, her business, but, you know, basically, what I told her to do, because she like, because when I asked her, I'm like, okay, so what the fuck did you do to now make this damn money? And she said I was doing the little affirmation that you gave me, and the affirmation started putting new thoughts in my mind and started making me doing things that I normally wouldn't do. Like, I normally wouldn't, you know, run advertisements. I normally wouldn't, you know, send out text messages to my followers or emails to my followers. I normally wouldn't do that because she was complacent. But because I made her put a new thought process in her mind and keep repeating that shit, she now, you know, she made what the fuck she wanted to make, you know. So now this is just 1 week. I want to see if she keeps doing this shit throughout the rest of the weeks, and see if it wasn't just a fluke or anything like that. So, you know, it's based off, basically, to sum all this up, it's just based off of your paradigm. You know what I'm saying? Your habits, what you think. So if you have a weak paradigm, you're gonna do weak shit. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna look for, you know, comfort or whatever. But if you change your paradigm or whatever, you're gonna do the things that you normally wouldn't do, and you'll have the energy and the emotion to push you to do it. So I mean, if that answers your question.
You all in my territory. You know that, right?
You
all in my yard with your boots on. So what you did was, with the affirmations, a lot of times, and this affirmations are, you're confirming to yourself what you believe. So what you're saying, the paradigm change, what you're doing is you're changing how you see yourself. So your self-image.
Right,
and
exactly.
So with that, I go past affirmations to go to declarations. So with declarations, affirming means you're affirming that this is what I am, but a declaration means I am declaring this is who I am. And so what happens, it changes how you see yourself. So what your mother did, the affirmation worked because she believed what she said, that's what she is.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what most people, that's when they do this affirmation, things like that. They have to believe that they are that person. So that's why sometimes affirmation don't work. You can say it 100 times. It's because you don't believe what you're saying.
That's facts.
You gotta mix it with
That's
emotion. Like, you know, I'm gonna teach it. You gotta mix it with your emotion. Like,
Oh
I
yeah,
had to
that's
tell her, like,
what
it
my
was one key
grandfather
thing.
taught. That's what my grandfather. That's what Reverend Knight said. You got to be full of the feeling. That's what Reverend Knight said.
It's
That's
all about the
facts.
feeling with it. It's all about the feeling. Like, you know what I'm saying? I've been studying this guy Bob Proctor, and I just started studying him maybe a couple months ago. And he was telling I've been watching his videos like that because he's been telling me about this paradigm shit and, you know, doing all this shit, and I'm seeing it work for me. Like, the shit that I would normally not do, I've been doing before I even moved to Ethiopia.
Hey,
I wasn't even gonna move here.
I do his affirmation, his money thing. I used to do that.
Me too. I do that too.
One on
I do it
YouTube.
too.
He had one on YouTube that was like 8 hours long. I used to listen to that shit for like an hour a day, every single day. I still do it. Like every time my stripe go off, I say that affirmation from Bob Proctor. He just died. You know that, right? He died a couple months ago.
Yeah, I know.
Rest in peace, Bob Proctor.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
That shit is true though. It do work though, because I do the very same thing. Like, I'll give you an example. The very first motorcycle I ever bought, I said to myself, I want a motorcycle.
You went out, TOP.
So yeah, so I don't know.
Yeah. You know what? So he come back. I wanted to say before I came
myself, not out loud. You know what I'm saying? I've already declared to myself, yo, I'm getting this motherfucker. And before you know it, it happens. So what LDA and what Zay saying is true. The shit do work, but it requires work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It still requires. Yeah,
it ain't magic. You know what I'm saying?
You can't just say the shit and not go put work in.
There is no magic shit except at Hogwarts, nigga.
And before I moved to Ethiopia, I was saying affirmations because at first I was terrified. I'm like, man, I don't know, I can't move to no damn Africa. And this is when I kind of first found out about the affirmation. So I'm like, no, hell no, I'm gonna try these affirmations. So I was saying affirmation like, I now live in Ethiopia and I'm thriving mentally, physically, and emotionally, you know, financially and spiritually. I was saying that affirmation. I said that shit every day for like 3 months before I moved there. One day, like all that. The fear that I had of moving there and all the, you know, the doubts and all that shit went away. And I'm like, man, hell yeah, I'm moving there. I ain't had no doubt in my mind. I had no fear. I ain't had nothing. And I got my ass up and I just fucking moved over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been here a whole fucking year now. It's a year now.
He lied to me.
That's how it be.
Vacation. I'm like, when you coming back? He said, I ain't coming back.
Let me say this. So what happens with our subconscious doesn't think in words. It's not impressed by words. It's impressed by how we feel. If you can impress your subconscious with how a mood or a feeling with the words that you're saying, that's impressive. And two, the right time to do it. The right time to do it is normally before you go to bed and when you wake up. And that's when you can impress your subconscious with the message that you want to get. That is feeling. The next thing is to make sure that you're living at the end. Instead of like, I'm using this example, instead of saying I'm going to Africa, I'm already, like you said, I'm already living there. I'm enjoying it. Your subconscious mind don't know if it's true or false. It just believes what you say.
Yeah.
So that's the magic. Well, there's no magic. Thank you, Top, but that's the magic of it.
Hey, players, let's play our last word because I see it's pretty easy for us to do it 4 hours. I don't want to do it that long.
Okay.
So let's say our last start. We're gonna start with Dre, Zay, LDA, and TOP. So make sure you let them know.
You don't want to manifest anything. What's wrong, Alfie? You don't want to manifest 2 more hours?
Yo, we get into some hot game right now. This is some real game.
It's hot chicks coming in here. So somebody drop a $19.99. Fuck that. 3 hours and 20 minutes. See, y'all got nothing with this game so good.
I follow her on Instagram.
We just talking. It's time for a money drop. If y'all put it like this, this how much time y'all got. We gonna do a last words because either way it goes, they need to know about your channels and your products. If I don't get that money, if I don't get that money by the time that weekend went off, and then guess what? I'm taking off. Fuck that shit. Y'all got to watch that Kevin Jamie show from this morning, and y'all got to watch the Germany shit. It's at 33,000 views. Fuck that. We got to push that to 40,000 views. Y'all don't get new content. Y'all got to eat that shit. Y'all miss one of those, and then what's the one before that? It's another one before that. See Dre, damn, bro.
Oh no.
Dre said, "Fuck that shit."
Keep it going. Pass the drinks.
Hey, you ain't got it. I say my man.
Fuck it then. Well, still say your channels.
I say my man's been on here, man. He ready to go, and I feel don't stay on here. You ain't getting paid. I ain't getting paid. He started be like, man, fuck this shit. Fuck that. I've been on here for a fucking hour.
Now. See how lucky.
Cause there's some hot game we giving right now. There's some hot game we do right now. I understand.
I ain't got shit lined up.
Yeah, shit. I just woke up like an hour and a half ago. I've been sitting here. I'm on my third joint, half a black. I'm about to go ahead and make me a pot of goddamn coffee in a minute. Cause I'm gonna be up.
That was a hilarious. That was a clippable moment right there, bro. I don't even know my reaction. I gotta watch this shit back.
Yeah. I should clip it. Yeah, clip it and throw it up there.
Yeah, I gotta clip it. Like, this was
that was crazy. But y'all like, let me go
on here. LFA was on here. Vonnie's ass. It's been a good one, bro.
Damn, Vonnie was up here. Shout out to
Vonnie was here. LFA was here. Mr. Jack was here.
God damn, yo.
You been kicking it, bro.
Vonnie got some hot tracks, yo. For real. That dude got some real talent.
Y'all go on now. It's yours. Dre, quarterback. I was just about to wrap that shit up. Now I'm obligated. So let's go. Y'all finish say what the fuck y'all was saying.
He say, I don't know. I'm listening to y'all manifest shit, man. Cause that's the type of shit I be wanting to learn.
That's what I've been doing.
I don't know too much about that, so I can't really speak too much. I just know I'm listening. Shit.
Yeah. Nobody never taught
you already
me.
did it though, Dre.
It's kind of like just what I do, you know what I'm saying? Like I didn't read no books or nothing. It's just the way my mind works. It's just like I want that. This is what I need to do to get it. I've already like the Oracle said to Neo in the movie The Matrix. You didn't come here to make the decision. You done already made the decision. Every decision in your life has already been made. You just here to understand why the fuck you made it. That's what people be missing.
Right. No, but speaking of that, you know, I've been studying Bob Proctor. He said nothing is created nor destroyed. So basically, what that means is everything that's been created, like all the videos that we've done on here, all the things that we talk, and the words that's coming out of my mouth has already been created. You just all that's happened is you just gained the awareness to put it together. You get what I'm saying? Like when you see all these rappers and stuff, and they got these $1 million, these million views on their videos, and popular music came out. Anybody could have made that song. They just gained the awareness to make that song and get a hit. You get what I'm saying? That's the craziest shit ever. And he said that's what Einstein said. Nothing is created nor destroyed. So everything is already here. You just have to gain the awareness to bring it to the physical world.
That's facts. Let me tell you, it's something you say that. You know why? It was a debate between Michael Jackson and Prince. Michael Jackson said to his producer, "We need to get this song before Prince get it." Because he said, "You catch what I just said?
That's real.
You see what
that's real."
He said, "We need to get this song before Prince get it." And so
that is real.
So even with this, even with manifestation, we are naturally by nature can manifest anything. We've been doing anything. Think about it. When you wanted that particular girl, you thought about her, you thought about what you was going to do with her, and guess what happened? Bam, 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 it happened. We do it naturally. We do it naturally. Manifestation is something that we do. What happened is what we're seeing is we're looking behind the scenes and seeing the mechanics of how it works and how to impress your subconscious. As T.O.P. said, It's about living. It's not living to get the whatever item. It's actually living that you already have the
Have
item.
it. Yeah.
That's the difference. That's what messes people up in manifestation. They go to the place of, well, I'm trying to get this bike. No, you are that bike.
You already got it. You got the bike already. Yeah.
Right. So when you become
Exactly.
when you become conscious that you have the bike and that you and the bike are one, guess what has to happen? It has to show up.
It has to manifest. Exactly. It's like some Doctor Strange shit. Like it really is the magic shit, but it's not the magic shit. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like Einstein said that, or not Einstein, but in science it said that energy can't be created or destroyed. And if we take that if we take that premise to be true, then that means everything that happened in your life already exists.
Correct.
Because it's all
exactly.
energy. So
Exactly.
you're not really here to create anything. You're just here to understand why you're having these experiences that you're having, so that you can manifest to the next phase of life that you're going to.
So
motherfuckers miss that.
So what you're saying is you realizing that you're a God.
Absolutely. That's what Barry White said.
There it is. That's what it comes down
to. I'm on my Barry White right now.
Yeah, you realize right, you and your Barry White. So
I'm on my Barry White. All you girls, let me see your secret card, and I'm gonna tickle it for you. And put some sprinkles on that shit.
Hey, real quick. Press the one in the chat if you enjoy this stream, because y'all in here listening. I want to know who's been in here since the beginning. So press the one in the chat if you enjoying this stream. I want to see who's still in here that been in here since the beginning. So press the one in the chat if you enjoying this stream. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, but the manifestation is, I've been teaching them for about 3 weeks on my channel. 3 weeks talking about it, because this is what I know. He's nuts to tell you, he's right there. We've been talking about manifestation. It is very easy to do. We just complicate it.
Exactly.
Zaz, I'm about to DM you. Now Zaz about to get on. See what I'm saying, bro? Now. See?
Man, it's a hot panel tonight, man. It's the shit, man. They should be paying for this shit, man, honestly.
And you know what's interesting?
This like 29. This like a 2019 panel right here.
Yeah, I ain't did a 3-hour panel in a minute. My shit be like maxing that too.
Just need RPC to come through, Sazo to come through.
Oh yeah, RPC definitely.
Shit. Interesting thing is, I was saying I wanted to work on my TikTok and YouTube earlier today. Look where I'm at right now.
And that's crazy, because I don't even get on it, because I'm on my phone. I can tell you, I don't really be getting on the shows if I ain't at my studio or if I ain't with my camera and shit. But I'm off my phone with my AirPods in. I don't usually do that shit like that. So that's crazy that I'm even on here like this.
See?
We just talked about TikTok and shit for a whole hour, and you done manifested this shit. You've been thinking about this shit all week, and that shit crazy, bro.
Dude,
yeah, man.
That's how powerful it is. I kid you not. I promise you. But we do it all the time when we become conscious creators. That's what I call it.
Yeah.
You awaken to that you can create anything in your life. I keep saying it, we did it with women. That's why we know the game.
Right.
We just got to apply that in our life. Chad's gonna say something because he does it. He manifests money too. I just thought about that. So yeah, dude, this thing is so. You're gonna do a course on it, right?
I mean, I'm not doing a course on it, but I'm gonna put it in my course. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm really gonna put some parts in there, because I'm telling you, the course that I'm about to drop is gonna be fucking. Ain't nobody course gonna fuck with my course. I'm telling you that shit right now. Like, the amount of game and the amount of things, value in it, and I'm gonna charge. I'm gonna charge some money for this motherfucker too. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm putting in this course is just top tier, iconic game, and you can't, like, it's. If you fuck up this course, like, if you don't learn nothing from this course, you just damn near fucking just something's really mentally wrong.
That's why you gotta charge.
To a mental, institute.
That's why you gotta charge for it, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna charge. But I'm not gonna charge too damn much, but I'm gonna charge enough.
What you gonna charge?
I'm charging $5.97. I'm charging $5.97.
Yeah, see that price is what I learned, if you sell them something for $40. if you go look on your when you get on the course platforms, you can see how much progress people make. The cheaper ones, the cheaper stuff, they'll buy it, they don't even look at it. You see what I'm saying? But when people invest their money, spend $500, $600, $700 for something, they're gonna go through that shit and they're gonna learn that shit. And not only they gonna do that, they're gonna try it and implement it. So yeah, it's best to put a price tag on that shit.
I'm gonna get the Sezzle thing. You know the thing where people can buy it and they can pay monthly or some shit like that. It's this thing called Sezzle. So Sezzle pays you all the money, and then they just make them pay Sezzle the $100 a week or a month or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna put that on there.
I've been trying to figure out how to hook that up, bro.
Yeah, my mother got it on her website and shit. So I'm gonna figure that shit out and I'm gonna teach you and shit.
Zay, your mama, your mother, she make content. It just sound like she do.
Man, she don't really make content, but the thing is, she did her business a boom fucking crazy because she got the charisma and the delivery to really really make some good ass content. Oh shit, my bad, y'all. Y'all hearing this? They're taking this damn door down.
It's all good. Zazo, it's like 3 a.m. where you at? What's going on, my brother?
What up, though, family? How you been, bro?
Shit,
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you all clear, bro. Good.
What's happening, fellas? What's happening, fellas? Long time.
What's going on,
young Sazo?
What up?
Yeah, man. I ain't want nothing. I'm on the road, man. I just stopped to take my 30, man. I had to touch down with y'all and holler for a quick second. You dig?
Yeah, it's been a minute since I did one of these long ass shits. I be doing a little 5-minute, 10-minute feeding they ass crack and shit because they like it. They like to get high so fast. I ain't did a 3.5 hour joint in a minute, man.
I ain't been on the panel, period, and I don't know how long. I already told you.
Yeah.
I fell back for a minute, but it's good, to see everybody that came up tonight and rest in peace to Kev. You know what I'm saying? I've been in this space since 2015, like when Angry Man was doing videos with the roof falling down in the car. You know what I'm saying?
You're right.
And the Manosphere, it's like we all family. I didn't know him personally, but it's like, we all family, whether you a content creator or you just in the stands watching and listening and learning, you dig? Mm-hmm. And he put a lot of game out there. And salute, rest in peace to that man. Salute to everybody on the panel, all the content creators that's out here putting in that work, man. Is very much appreciated.
Zazo, I'm not gonna play you short because I know the game, but these cats know the game. So I know this man is a fire boss game player, man. Drop some gems about these hoes, bro. Everybody on my shit got hoes, nigga.
He just want me to freestyle.
Everybody on my channel got hoes, not only me.
He just want me to freestyle.
give him some. And hold on. In honor of Kevin Samuels, give these cats 3 steps of high value game. It's all on you, bro. Camera on you. 3 steps of high value game. Shout out to Kevin Samuels for the high value tips. Give him 3 high value game tips.
First of all, like your name, it's about your mindset first. You feel me? If you ain't got the mind to be there, you ain't gonna never get there. You can talk all the shit you want to talk. After you get your mind right, then you got to put in the work. Because it's gonna take work. Y'all was talking earlier about the work. Don't nothing come without sacrifice, man. Whether it's money, whether it's women, whatever the case may be, man, you got to put in that work, man. And I say number 3, man. I'ma just cut it to 2, cause them the main parts. Wow. Your mindset and the work.
Exactly. No, am I drunk or the last time we talked? What you talking about? You had 3 hoes in the hot tub with you and all your bitches. I'm tripping, ain't I? That wasn't you, was it?
See, I wasn't gonna go that hard, man. A lot of people don't know me like that. But But yeah, I mean, that's still the play for me. You know, that's how I'm living.
Yeah, a lot of motherfuckers don't. When it comes to that work, you know, even and what's so ironic is even if you out there robbing motherfuckers, you still gotta do something, which is all work is. It's just doing something. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do something in order to get something. You can't get shit for free.
Nothing.
Period.
Don't
Nothing.
nothing.
If you don't
Always an
like to work,
exchange.
if you don't like to work, this is what I always tell people because I'm not no working ass nigga. Like as far as like physical work, like I'm not cutting no grass. I pay people to cut my grass. For real, bro. I got people to clean my house. I don't like physical labor. I'm more like a brain person, like figuring out systems and shit like that. But I always tell people if you don't like to work, because some people don't mind working hard and all that shit. But if you don't like to work, then try to make a living doing what you like to do, and that way it won't be work, right?
Exactly.
Can't nobody never outside of hustling, like on some other shit. Can't nobody. People are amazed that I'll be like, "Huh? You know what you be doing?" I work all day. For what time? From the time I get up to sundown. People be like, well, "Who you?" Yeah, me, because I don't. You know what I'm saying? Because I love doing this. Anybody that know me know. If I ever had a job, I ain't never had no job longer than like 7 months because I hate it. Like
me neither.
I can't fucking do it, bro. Like I just can't do it. Like I'm not one of them niggas that like if I ever worked a job, like I'm not staying on no overtime. If they be like, hey, who can leave? Who ready? You know, a couple of y'all can leave and get off the clock. I'm gone. You know what I'm saying? I hate it, bro. I hate anybody that know me know that, bro. But when people see that I'm doing this and I'm doing it consistently for like years, it's like, how you doing that? It's because I love to do it and it don't feel like work at all. Like it don't, like I don't get burned out. It's like little shit. It's like technical shit, like editing and doing all that little bullshit. But I hire people to do that now, so I got people that do that for me now. So it's like, okay, I relegate that out. So everything else I be doing, the creating the content, the consultations, and sometimes the consultations be a little too much, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But even then I raise my price so that it's worth it. You see what I'm saying? But the key is, like you say, that work. And for the guys that was like me, because people used to call me lazy. People thought I was lazy because I just couldn't find it in me to do something that I didn't want to do. You see what I'm saying? So people, like, everybody thought I was just lazy. But when it came to that other shit, hustling shit, I stay on the block for a week straight, no shower, no nothing. But like any other shit, like working and cleaning up and all of those bullshit,
you got to
thought
be
I
the
was
boss.
lazy.
That's all that is, Dre. You just got to be one of them personalities where you got to be. I'm the same way, but I could go either way. And ironically, I like working. I like the job that I do, but nigga, I don't like cutting grass neither.
Nah, bro, anything. Listen,
I pay my neighbor to cut the shit for me when he cut
I
his
actually
shit.
like doing that type of shit though. I like that.
I think it's I got a homeboy, right? I got a homeboy. He loved like working and physical work, and then nigga like fixing toilets and all type of shit. Like it's like
some people get off on it. That's they quote unquote
thing.
they kink. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but see,
it
this
ain't just
the
about
thing
sex.
for me.
You know what I'm saying?
This the thing for me. It used to fuck with me because like, damn, am I lazy? Like, and I started looking at my daddy like, damn, my daddy ain't teach me shit and all that. But I just realized, like you say, like, not for real, bro. Like, I started to get like salty because like I struggle with that. Like, damn, I'm lazy. I don't like to do shit. But it's not like I don't like to work. I just like to do what I like to do. And for the cats that may be listening, because we
totally
talking,
understand.
You see what I'm saying? We talking work. And for me, I know for me that was a soft spot for me because I know there's guys out there that don't like to work. And so I'm telling them, whatever you love to do, make that work and then you can get paid and it ain't gonna be work for you. You see what I'm saying? You're gonna be working, but it's not work.
But check this out, Dre.
Expert level advice right there. That's probably some of the best advice you can give these dudes.
Yeah.
Do
like
something
you said,
that's
whatever
not
it
work.
is,
That's work.
Whatever it is you trying to do, it's a way to get to it. If you're not willing to get to it, then it ain't gonna happen. Whatever that work may be. Just like earlier tonight, you was talking about how you've been studying TikTok and now you got that shit down. If you didn't give a fuck and you was just whatever, then you wouldn't be where you at on the TikTok shit.
Right.
But you had
For sure.
to do that work and get into it and figure that motherfucker out.
Right.
What Dre is saying for you retarded motherfuckers in the back who can't hear real good is figure out what the fuck you like to do. Like, I like to play golf, nigga. I'm not good enough to be a professional, but I do play in the amateur league, and if I may say so, I'm pretty decent. I make a little bit of bread off of that shit. But find what you like to do. If you like drawing on a goddamn computer, and make that your job. And then you'll be able to put in the work effortlessly. And then you won't need niggas like us to advise you. You can give out some advice yourself.
It's like all kind, like who, like just even like whatever you do or whatever you like to do. I realize even like coming into content creation and stuff like that. Like whatever you like to do, there's people who willing to pay you entertain them, pay you to teach them, right? Or both. So let's say you love fucking playing the guitar, right? In your mind, it's like, well, who want to watch me play the guitar? Bruh, you'd be amazed. Go just type in YouTube
guitar
playing the guitar.
Cat videos.
And it's people with millions and making millions of dollars just doing simple shit like that. You see what I'm saying?
There's a market for everything.
For everything.
Right, for real.
There's a market for everything.
If you're a nigga who like cats,
kind of way.
Make cat videos.
Exactly. Traveling, like I think Afi should do like these one of these traveling niggas. Because I know for me personally, I watch every night before I go to bed. Only reason I ain't watching it now because I'm on this shit. But it's some travel dudes that I watch. It's a couple dudes, and they just go around the world and they go to all these places and they just be like in the slums of India and all over the place, and they just vlog. They just like they got a YouTube channel where they do this, and I watch this shit every night.
Me too,
20
bro.
years ago, every night I watch this shit. One dude named Harold Balder and another one called Balder Bankroll. I watch these dudes every night. But I don't know why, bro. I just love seeing shit like that. But what I'm saying is, if you would have told them dudes 10 years ago, if you would have told somebody 10 years ago, hey man, you know you can travel the world and then film it and there's people be interested in that. Before the first person did that, they would have thought you was crazy.
Right.
And these dudes, millions, all they doing is just filming where they going. And they just take an hour of that shit and then just upload it, and they get millions of views doing it. Just simple shit, just like going to different places. It's people, that like just taste food. If you like to eat, like the mukbang shit. 5 years ago, if you would have said, man, you know you could eat a cheeseburger and 1 million people watch you, smacking and shit, making all them crazy fucking noises. 5 years ago, if you would have told somebody to do that, you could do that and get paid, people would have thought you was crazy.
Whenever you got the comment of the century, excuse me, Dre. Read that shit.
There's also a guy who writes on potatoes for a living.
No, not that one. Not that the one that's on the screen.
Oh, this shit right here.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
There's people that will buy anything. A guy bought a visual sculpture for. Bro, listen, people, that's crazy. In the metaverse, people is buying shit. People is buying land for thousands of dollars that, like, technically really don't even fucking exist.
Man,
whatever you like to do,
excuse me.
Go do that shit. Everybody in this chat, there's something that you like to do. And again, I'm only saying that for the people who, when they hear work or you got to work at it, they feel like, damn, I'm lazy. Because people used to think I was lazy, and I started to feel like that to the point I started getting bitter at my parents and shit. You see what I'm saying? But then I realized I just the type of person that have to do what I want to do. You see what I'm saying? And then it ain't work to me no more.
Yeah.
So,
hey, let me let Zaz
find your shit.
You got to cut real quick. Zaz, go ahead and say
sure.
your last words before you cut, bro.
Yeah, man. Shit, man. It was good being back up here with y'all, man. I need to start back to doing this more often. You know, everybody know Afi's channel is my channel, so that's how you holler at me.
Oh man.
So,
but let me get back to this road, bro. Y'all be safe. Shit, Happy New Year, all that. You did?
Happy New Year. Be safe out there. Keep it between the lines, man.
You know it. You know it.
Check your blinker fluid.
For sure, bro.
All right, my dog.
Good. Yeah, I just want to make sure my man can check out. Y'all go ahead.
For sure. Now, I just want to say that just, I struggle with that shit, bro. Like, damn, am I lazy? Am I really fucking lazy? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but
You ain't lazy, Dre. The exact same thing that you describe about your personality is exactly the same thing that's the same about my personality. And that is, we like to do what the fuck we want to do. We don't want to be told what to do by nobody unless we don't know, and then tell us what everything now, so we don't gotta come back and keep asking you questions. And then leave me the fuck alone, and I'll do this shit, and I'll holler at you when I'm done.
Yeah, if I did, the longest job that I had was 7 months, and it was a job like that. It's just like, okay, tell you what to do, I'm gonna leave you alone all day.
Exactly.
And as much as I hated that, I stayed there for a long time, which was for me 7 months. But anything outside of that, bro, I go on the job and I be out that motherfucker in 2 weeks. I'm gone. I can't do it, bro.
I would say that yours is maybe slightly more extreme than mine, because I don't mind if it's like the job that I do now. I work in construction. I like doing that shit because I like being outside, dirty and sweaty. You understand what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
So that to say that I don't mind working with other people, but I still got that mindset. Tell me what the fuck I need to do and leave me the fuck alone. I don't even want to talk to you because I don't like you. I don't gotta know you. I just don't like you. I just want to be left the fuck alone. You know what I'm saying? But on the other hand, right, I could go the other way, which is the entrepreneurial way, which is I'm the fucking boss because I don't want to hear shit nobody got to say. Fuck you. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do.
Yeah,
so I understand it exactly what the fuck you mean when you say that shit. Most people not like
every sense of the word. I'm gonna do what I want to do. If I ain't doing it,
it don't feel right.
I don't know. It don't feel right. It's fucking like, you see what I'm saying? If I'm working and I'm just like, I don't know. It's just weird, bro. It's for real talk, bro. I thought I was lazy, bro. Like, people like, man, that nigga lazy, bro. Like, damn, you gotta stop being lazy. It's not. I ain't lazy. Well, I thought I was until
the
I
key is
doing the shit that I want to do. Right.
The key is the king in your name. The king on the chessboard don't do no whole lot of work. He tell everybody else what the fuck to do.
Right. But
you see what I'm saying?
I do a whole lot of work. Bro, I get up. I work literally from the time I get up to the time I go to sleep. I'm working, but like technically it's working. But if it was like, if somebody couldn't pay me to do this for something I wouldn't want. Like, let's say if it was the same thing, right? If it was the same process as far as like answering emails, coming up with content, scripting content videos, scripting Patreon videos, scripting podcasts, doing consultations. Let's say if I had to get a job to do this at a law firm, you couldn't pay me enough to do the same process. If that makes sense.
I understand exactly what you're saying. That's
and that I think that would be because it's what they want, what they would require of you, as opposed to it being something that you want to do yourself.
Yeah.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, that's
shit crazy.
Definitely. It's you ain't lazy though, because I say the same thing to myself. Yo, is you just a lazy motherfucker? No, motherfucker, you need $1 billion so you can do whatever the fuck you want to do.
Fuck you want to do, right?
That's
I just
all.
don't like being told what the fuck to do. That's really
that's it too.
I don't like it being required that I gotta do this. The reason why I love this shit is because I'm not required to do this shit. That's why I can get my ass up. I love doing this shit. I can get my ass up at like 6 o'clock in the morning and be working on this motherfucker for hours and hours and hours, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not required to do this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm blessed. You know what I'm saying? I'm grateful that I can get up and not have nobody telling me what the fuck to do, and I'm my own boss. And you know what I'm saying? I'm holding myself accountable for the things that I'm doing. It's a different level of confidence that come with that, man. Like, man, it's such a high level of confidence that come with being able to do that shit.
And you know, it's not even so much that I don't want to listen to what a motherfucker tell me to do. That's really not accurate. It's really more accurate to say I don't like to listen to motherfuckers who I don't think are smarter than me. That's really more accurate. It's like, why am I listening to you and you're a dumbass?
Right.
It's like I'm a dumbass automatically just for listening to you because you're a dumbass. I can't do that. It don't feel right in my spirit.
Yeah.
Usually people too, especially on jobs, the people that be in positions, see, this is the game, right? This is what I learned. The people who be in the positions to tell you what to do be the busters and the beta males. That's working for the real alpha male who own the shit, right? So they come at you with this bust ass energy, but it's like some fake boss type of shit, and you being the type of dude, like the type of guy, man, like, gosh, get your punk ass out my face. Like,
that's
fuck
exactly
you
how
think, you know what I'm saying? Like, you basically somebody bitch. I'm the bitch too, because I'm the one getting pimped out, working, making pennies for you and shit. But at the end of the day, like, that ain't my spirit. Like, this your life. Your life is building somebody else's dream. And that don't make you no bitch for the people that don't have that type of mentality. But I'm just saying, like, when these people that's telling you what to do, no, alpha male or boss is not going to hire for like a management position. He gonna find somebody that's loyal to him in the company. These people, this is why they ask you, where you see yourself in 5 years. If you go in these people shit, tell them I'm gonna be my own boss and all that shit, and I just want to come in here and learn and take the game and go on my own and all that, they're not gonna hire you. You got to answer that shit like, hey, I see myself with a great company, so I can just give my all to and just grow with the company and all this bullshit. And they say, okay, boom, I got somebody that's loyal. I got me a good beta male. Now, of course, they're not thinking in them terms. So again, the people that's in position, that's in control over you, you know what I'm saying, are usually the people who they not cut like that, but they gotta act like they cut like that to control you. And to me, that's offensive. Like how you say, like, damn, I gotta listen to you, and you ain't even like that, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I used to take offense to that, like, your bitch ass out my face. Like, fuck you think you is? Like, you a buster.
I done told many a managers, yo, holla at me away from company property, because you're not getting no check off me, so I could fuck you up.
Right.
For real. So I totally understand, and I think a lot of dudes at some point in time go through that, and then that's that decision making time. What you gonna do? You gonna stand up and be a man about yours, or you gonna lay down like a little mouse? And I think a lot of dudes, they think it, but they don't have that extra oomph in them to say, you know what I'm saying, fuck you and this job. You know what I'm saying? You can take that shit and shove it, But it come down to having integrity, man. And do you believe in yourself? Are you who the fuck you say you are? And a lot of dudes ain't. So, not only do they have problems in other areas of their life, but they have problems with women. And I've said this shit before.
That nigga, I feel like y'all just heard this shit off.
Yeah, I want to give a shout out to Scorpio Lady, because she said hello, host and chat. We had Principal Bay over here. She just wanted to come in with faces, and we had a thing. And then we had that other Pac-Man brought in here. When you come in here with respect, you get respect. So Scorpio Lady, I appreciate you coming through, addressing me in the chat, in the panels. That's how you do. You come in with respect, you get respect. It's the energy. But yeah, let's say our last word. We had like 4 hours. So if y'all coming in late, y'all guess what? It's y'all best week, because y'all gonna eat this. I ain't making shit else to the weekend, bro. Fuck that. 4 hours? Nope. Y'all. I watched it. No, being there. I watched it. Y'all watched the last 45 minutes, and then what I'm gonna do? Make y'all an upload on Monday? No. You finish. You go back and you better what time you came in, because that's how much you can watch this shit in parts. You come in at 3 hours, well, guess what? You can watch an hour a day for 3 days. But I'm just telling y'all now, for y'all made it this far, I ain't dropping shit to the weekend, bro. Fuck that. This is 4 hours worth of shit. There's so much game in this shit. AP was on here, Mr. Jeff was on here, Bonnie, Zazzo. What the fuck I look like making another video tomorrow?
Shit, even
No
even
way.
I gotta catch the playback. So, you know.
No way. But let's start with King Drake. Go ahead and say your last words, what you got going. Blah, blah, blah. You already know the skip.
All right, for sure. Yeah, I just wanted to, rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. First and foremost, you gotta keep your message and keep it circulating. Appreciate Afi, appreciate everybody on the panel. Shout out to my man TOP, my man Zay. Shout out to Afi, LDA, Trav, everybody that was on here, AP, everybody. Go catch me on Captain Safer Bro Show on Spotify, Apple Music, and YouTube. If you want to find me on YouTube, type in Captain Safer Bro Show, and it'll come up. Follow me on all social media at King Dreism, KINGDREISM, KINGDREISM. That's on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. I'll holler at y'all.
All right, Scorpio, don't apologize. You subscribe, follow Caps on Instagram and all that. You hit a gold mine. Don't fucking apologize. Gold mine. No, no disrespect. No, you did a good thing. We talking about some Pac-Man lady that came early with a Pac-Man face. You ain't got nothing to do with her. You did a good job. You apologized and this shit. I like that submissive energy though already. But you didn't do nothing wrong. You good. I'm just telling you that how you came in, addressing the host, addressing the chat. That's how people see. That seems simple shit, but motherfuckers want to come in telling jokes that ain't funny and shit first. So no, you are all-star. No, you know for everybody. I don't even want you to misinterpret the props I'm trying to give you.
He said they telling jokes that ain't even funny. First.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, well, you've been on here for 4 hours, so it was when you came in like an hour in, it was with the shit, talking some stupid shit, bro.
Wow.
So go ahead and tell them, bro.
That's how I be, man, on the internet. It's definitely 2022.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah, first and foremost, man, rest in peace, Kev, man. I'm still in disbelief. Like, I still ain't accepted all the way fully yet. Still processing through my mind. But we definitely we're gonna keep the game alive. The thing that he tried to spit, we're gonna keep all that alive. Follow me on all social media platforms. Follow me on YouTube at Zay Double Edge. Follow me on TikTok too, because that's where I'm at the most. You can follow me at Zay_DBE3. I got banned 3 damn times already, twice. So that's why it's Zay_DBE3. You can follow me on IG too at the Zayway is _Zay_way_. So yeah, and that's all for today.
All right, TOP. Yeah, Scorpio lady, you make sure you hit the
calling me to do
notification
my
bell too. Hit that notification bell so you can get all this heat. Not till next week though, but just you got a week to watch 5 or 6 fucking shits. Good for you. You came at the right time. You get to catch up. Go ahead, TOP.
And you know who it is. And if you don't, ask your motherfucking auntie, and she'll tell you to come follow me on Instagram at The Incredible TOP. I got a YouTube channel too. Subscribe over there, but only if you're not a fake motherfucker, because I don't want no fake ass people over there. I don't fuck with y'all like that. Anyway, appreciate you, Afi. Appreciate you, Dre. Appreciate you, Zay. Giving y'all flowers right now. Rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. And you're only getting 1 show a week out of me, so fuck y'all.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, and see, I be doing my content by the duration, so like, I might see this is some more of my secret science. So like, I might, if I give him like a 30, I'll be like, all right, I got to give him a 12. It don't be random, bro. Shit all be playing, but make sure y'all follow everybody on here. If y'all miss people, we probably been on here. What? We had a 10 stack, maybe 13, 14, 15 people out throughout the whole thing. So I don't even feel like naming everybody. Y'all got a whole week to watch this shit back from the beginning. Slick Rick was on here. AV was on here. LDA, LFA, Minister Jap, Zazzo, Bonnie. That's 7. This is 11. Yeah, we didn't cook for like 15 cats. And all player cats and some big names too. So OG got to go to bed. Follow me on Instagram at International AFI Kingdom, AFI Kingdom. You follow me there. From there, if you want to book a consultation, you can hit me at dominanceMindset.org. Follow me on Amazon. I'm an author of 25 books. I have 20 books available for you right now, ranging from psychology books, dark game triad books, dating books, inspiration books, children's books, and I even got a book about architecture. Okay? So I'm really in this fucking shit. All right? So you just search my name, Afi Kingdom, or you could just Google me and you can see even more shit. You're going to make you want to choose up. It's going to make you want to choose up. It's going to make you, if when you Google me, you're going to want to choose up or it's going to piss you off. It depends on where you at in life. Shout out to Rallo, I see.
Yo, nigga, you retarded, nigga.
Yeah. And make sure, just real quick, make sure you guys, Minister Jap, big heavyweight. Make sure you guys, when this is over, give me, what we have, 4 hours? Give me a 4 in the comment section or whatever else you want. If you like some parts or whatever, say it. But a minimum of 4. Number 4 in the chat. So I appreciate y'all. We did 4 hours for y'all on random, bro. I did not plan this at all, but all my player cats and my good energy people came through. I had to keep it going. And Rallo, I don't mean I got to differentiate, not the chat room. I mean the comment section. That means when it's over, you got to wait a few minutes or when your last wake up and then do it. This is, people always mix that up. This ain't the comment section. This is the chat room. The chat room the chat room and the YouTube don't connect. I need the comment section to connect. So we got to wait till the video is over. This shit don't count. You could put a million fucking 4s in here. That shit, and then it's going to say 0 when it's over. I need y'all to wait till it's over and do it. Other than that, y'all got 4 hours, 1 hour per day. All right, I got some shit already lined up for y'all. Nigga, y'all gotta eat this. It's too much. I gotta eat it. I don't want to tell y'all nothing else until y'all finish this shit. So y'all have a good night. Thank you, my brother Dre, Zay, TOP, the 15 other motherfuckers that was on here. That when y'all catch it back, peace to y'all too, and have a good night. And then thank you right there, sudden death super chat by sexy ladies. See, that's why y'all niggas hate me, bro. That's why. You don't know how to do that. Respect, gentlemen, and she from the Bay. Did you follow me on Instagram? That's what I want to know first before I get off this motherfucker. Press 1 if you follow me on Instagram. Panetta. I'm gonna wait. So I need to know. My dog's been chilling. You guys been good, bro. I'm proud of you. Y'all didn't bark. Y'all went down in my nothing. I'm gonna give y'all something for that. I gotta give y'all something. All right, now you taking too damn long. 1. Yeah, follow me on Instagram, International Afi Kingdom. AFI, that's the name, International. And then you can tell me later because you're taking too long. But I appreciate you, everybody else. Make sure you hit that notification bell, subscribe to every single person, catch the playback, because if you do not hit that notification bell, it's an easy sub. I don't give a fuck about that. I actually want you guys to enjoy the content. My man T in here. What's up, bro? You been in here the whole time? Curse out, guess. Hey, appreciate you too, T. Y'all have a good night, man. I'm tired, bro. It's late. This is my second show of the day. Y'all catch the other one too. Y'all watch the other one from earlier and watch videos and drop comments. I done drunk a whole bottle of champagne, smoke weed, and everything, bro. I'm tired. Peace, y'all. Oh shit, I fucked up.